Hello, everyone. Since you're here, welcome to my stream. And it's Saturday, so it's Guild Wars Day. And now the loud title song wants to come on. So, plans for today, loosely speaking, are to play some Guild Wars. I want to advance Girudo Sensou here. Now, I don't believe I've done, like any of these. Okay, cool. The Zaishin mission for today is the Gate Too Far, which is where Raven's Point is theoretically kind of located, but not. Just go through Embark Beach here. Good to be back in Guild Wars. I've been enjoying Path of Exile, but it is also extremely mentally intensive, and I want to keep playing this game because I like it. So we're going to. The bounty today was something I didn't want to do. The Iron Forgeman, that's right. That's, bit of a piece of work. Why did it stick me by Elonian travel? I don't want to be doing Elonian travel. I don't know why I'm getting these random lag spikes. Weird. Northern travel, please. Which direction do I want to go first? Just take me to the eye for the moment. That's right, I wanted to go... Yes. I remember now. I wanted to take this guy to, Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. I wanted to take this guy over this way so I could go get Ebon Vanguard skills. I remember now. Let's do that. Boy, you know it's been too long when you can't quite remember what it was that you're trying to do in the first place. Yep. Alright, so... This is the missing Vanguard. Right, good thing I selected that quest because I totally would have forgotten to talk to Long Eye. I guess I just, got here then didn't talk to him. Thank you. I think what I want to do is I want to do some Girudo Sensou and kind of continue advancing him through Eye of the North. And after a bit, I will... Hey, Mana Guy, thank you very much for the continuing the subscription. 5 months. Ooh, it's exciting. Good to see you, too. But anyway, yeah, I think what I want to do is I want to continue Girudo Sensou through Eye of the North for a bit undefined period of time, and then spend some... This guy hasn't even been to Ascalon. It's just really funny to do it. For Ascalon is he's never actually been there. And I think I want to go hop on Rex Templarus to take him to Nightfall, because old Rex hasn't been there and really needs it before I do War and Krytus stuff with him. Because I do still want to do slow playthrough stuff. That makes sense. I do still want to do slow playthrough stuff for the Guild Wars Beyond content. But I want to do those on Girudo Sensou here after I've beaten all of the main stuff, as well as Rex Templarus. Same deal, and they have stuff to finish, so it's kind of the general course I'm planning. Have you been enjoying the Destiny 2 stuff? Let's see. Here's some scale. Being all water oh no, these are not water magic at all. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I think I might have my own... No, that's usually where I put it, right there. The 24-hour raid race was particularly fun. Ah, that's cool. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. That was maybe not the best timing. Oh, whatever, it worked out. I'm glad you have been enjoying it. weird to have that pop up here. I'm trying to figure out why it would, because he normally would be appearing up there, but... Well, whatever. We're continuing on. We saw these things fairly recently in the slow playthrough, so... Where you play at below what the rate is normally at the same time, it's first 24 hours of the release. I see. So you're kind of doing a, I do have a, that's not the inventory. I do have a book, yeah. Yeah. Nope. Yes, right here, Hero's Handbook. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. So we're kind of like under-equipped, and it's exciting. That's cool. Yeah, stuff that like makes things kind of play in a challenging way is often fun. There we go. Take that. Random, what is that, Charseeker? Yeah, I've... like, that's something that I've enjoyed in Guild Wars, is where I'm, like, going in with weird stuff that makes it... You have to do interesting things. So. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Give me that bomb. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Destiny. I know it's a looter shooter type game, or at least that's what I've heard. Where you loot guns and stuff. And I know that they've been kind of like leaning heavily into fear of missing out type marketing stuff, or at least that's what I've been hearing. But I actually don't know a whole lot about it. Well, that guy had a bad day. But I also know a lot of people enjoy it, so... I defeated Grothmar Wardowns? Yeah. Nintendo's been doing some of that too with limited time releases and stuff. And I'm like, why? Yeah, it's an unfortunately effective strategy. Wow, okay. My Assassin's Promise just got interrupted. Oh, I got blacked out. That's what happens. Because my, Impale and Dark Prison aren't recharge as well. Not the explosive, the char carving. Let's see. Okay, I also need to go feed this to the Siege Devourer. Yeah. Because, what is it, like that Mario collection? The 3D Mario All-Stars having a limited run. And it's just like, why do this? Like, you're ultimately missing out on sales. Long term. Yeah, I really don't like that decision by them. Because, like, I'd be interested in the 3D All-Stars thing at some point in time in the future. But it ain't happening right now. And I'm not sure if it's happening... Yeah, you get if it's inside an MMO or an ongoing world game. Yeah, for sure. I definitely understand it more inside something of, like, we're having, like, a living series of events and we're having kind of a story play out and stuff like that. It still would be nice to have some way of being able to go get that content back, but I'll be able to access it. Maelstrom, it's like Panic, or but not. Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, that guy's down. That's the important thing. Not as good, but also, like, different. Because it doesn't... Like, it still works, or, like, it affects all the spells in the area, which allows it to be able to get stuff Panic might not, because Panic has to at least let some skills get off, right? But, I don't know, yeah. But it also deals damage, which, I think we can all agree Panic does not directly do. Although, I imagine Panic works pretty well with Frustration. Okay. It's more char explosive than I actually needed, but sure, I'll take it. I do feel like a Panic Frustration bar might be kind of good. Well, thankfully this guy is a boss, so I don't have to have Assassin's Promise actually get off on him to recharge my skills. I've really been enjoying this this bar, though. What am I missing? Or did I get all of the... Okay, yeah. Because your character does say when you've done all the things outside that you need to. Feels kind of good to know that I know the map well enough that I didn't feel like I had to bring up the mission map at any point during this one. That's kind of cool. Take your faint-heartedness out of here. Okay. Path of Exile, I've been having fun with it overall. It is very complex. I would say I think it's probably the most complex game I've played. And that's including Guild Wars 1 and like Magic the Gathering. It doesn't isolate its complexities very well. So I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of like spitball stuff out loud. So I might like have an initial thought and then decide I need a different take. But it's not like complex in any individual part. It's just the like everything interacts with everything. So you're just trying to like it combinatorially gets complicated. Because the sort of way that it works is you get these skill gems that you can socket into equipment of basically different alignments, like int, strength, and dex. This is kind of like the loose alignments. It's not exactly that, but it's kind of like that. And they have... good to see that Spiteful Spirit go away. And then they have support gems, which add, like, modify things that are on linked socket. It gets very, very, very complicated. So it is fun, but it's also, like, just so much information absorption. It's kind of mentally exhausting. So there's just so much information to absorb that, like, once the stream is done, I'm like, okay, it's 4 p.m. It's stream overtime. I need to stop. My brain needs to relax. I can't do anything for the next, like, 2 hours. just because I've spent so much time like processing stuff. That's just kind of how it is, you know. Awkward that you get him here, and the nearest zone portal is actually the one to Saknoth Valley over there. You have to kind of run around. Anyway. But I can see all of that, like, combinatorial complexity being a lot of fun. Because what it is you get, like, a new random piece of gear, and you're like, oh, is this a weapon I want to wield, or a piece of armor that I want to equip? And if so, from, like, a what it does standpoint, but also, like, okay, what are its stats? Does it do... or, like, what are its sockets, and how are they linked for these gems of both, like, support and effect? Because, like, you can have a support gem. So, like, let's say you have 3 linked sockets, right? You can have an action gem on one of those and 2 support gems, or you can have, like, 2 action gems and a support gem that supports both actions. And just, like, it gets very, very complicated to, like, figure out how everything is kind of fitting together. And I think it's this sort of thing where, like, once you kind of understand how to work the system, it's great. Because, like, there's just so much, like, variety and possibilities and stuff, right? But until you learn enough of it to not be like, my brain is drowning in trying to process all of this information because I just don't have enough memorized yet. I don't have enough, like, internalized learned yet. It gets to be a bit much at times. So I definitely, like, tap out on some of that part after a bit. I have Antidote Signet. I hate mantids so much. But, on the other hand, like, I know all that complexity will help give it a lot of legs. Or at least theoretically will. Because, like, there's lots of different directions that you can kind of go with what you're doing with your character, and that's really neat. So... that's kind of, oh my goodness, they keep getting back up. That's kind of the my general thoughts, I suppose, on it. I'm definitely intrigued by the world building stuff going on, as well. Yeah, and I understand that completely. It is undeniably a super complex game, and I think its acquisition is going to be really hard because of that. Like, acquiring new players for the franchise. Like, the sort of... a lot of people are going to want some sort of onboarding guide. Hello, Notre Dame 21. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by. This is a fun game. If you remember your login information, you can actually probably just log back into your old account. These guys interrupted my Assassin's Promise. I don't like that. So yeah, I can absolutely, like, for Path of Exile, just that onboarding, like, getting a new player in, getting them having fun. Like, you need to learn enough of the mechanics to start having fun with it. Like, it's a rough start to that game. It's kind of like a... there's so much stuff to process. Figuring out what stuff you can filter out and everything is just really complicated. Let's just say I'm really glad that I'm streaming my first time experience with it. Like, I'm glad I'm kind of going in without, like, oh, let me look up all of the information beforehand, because I don't think I'd enjoy that. But I'm definitely glad I'm streaming it, so that way I can get, like, help from the chat to handle all that complexity. And my Assassin's Promise did not wear out. Excellent. Okay, you got this, Pyre. Thank you. get these flame shielders. Nah, I got the H's off. I don't like it when they get the H's off. You like Grim Dawn a lot, step down complexity-wise, but does have build elements of GW1, which is fun. Same style of gameplay as Path of Exile, I think. Probably. The other thing, too, that I'm finding challenging with Path of Exile is it's like there's a lot of stuff that's superficially kind of similar to Guild Wars 1. Because like Guild Wars 1 is heavily inspired by Diablo, I'm pretty sure. Like the devs were Blizzard devs, or the founders of ArenaNet were Blizzard developers, so who had like worked on BattleNet, right? And so like because of some of those like similarities, the way that you need to do stuff is different, because like in Path of Exile you don't need, like, the economy works completely differently than any game that I've played, because it's off of like these consumable items. Like basically imagine if the economy was built around identification kit charges, and that's kind of how it works, right? To sort of like the level where I'm at. But there's like a bunch of other stuff too. It's just getting used to how those things function, and you're not necessarily trying to hoover up every drop you can get to maximize income. And let's see, where do I have? Okay, I have empty slots here that I can drop some of these items off in. Why did I have this? I don't need that. This I do want to drop off though. Yeah, I don't really need that. 5 superb char carvings. Well, you know what? Let's just stock up char carvings again. I haven't done that in a while. I would salvage these axes, but I feel like they're more likely to salvage wood than iron, so I'm just not going to. And what was this hammer? Oh, another one in a long line of I have too many Furious Hammers. It can stay there for now, though. But yeah, so it's just like, oh, I don't need to pick up literally everything that drops because it's just not worth it inventory-wise, and you just don't get that much from it. And it's kind of like if you're going around in this game picking up a bunch of trophies to try to get money, except enemies just regularly dropped platinum bars. And you're just like, oh, that's just not worth the like inventory space effort. I don't know. I don't know if that entirely makes sense, but it's just, yeah. Okay, I guess we just go ahead and do Warband of Brothers. Do I want to keep using this bar here? I like this bar, but it has a couple of disadvantages. This is vulnerable to interrupts. Yeah, I think I'd be better off with more of an interrupt thing. I see. I feel like I've heard of Grim Dawn. Hey, Fear. Yep, back to good old Guild Wars. Guild Wars Saturdays. That is the plan, anyway. I think I'm gonna go Shadow Arts here. So you pick 2 archetypes and you build a combo of both, or however much you want of each. That's kind of neat. I've decided I want to run Beguiling Haze here. Maybe I should grab Unseen Fury as well, just to help deal with Aegis. Yeah, I'm gonna do Yield Standard on both. Critical Eye, maybe? I don't like Critical Eye. I mean, Critical Eye is a fine skill, it's just boring. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Okay, where's, I want Falling Lotus here, because that's gonna kind of be my energy management, is comboing into that. You own Grim Dawn, but for some reason your playtime never went above an hour, even though everyone tells me they should love the game coming from Path of Exile, etc. Yeah, some of that stuff can kind of be a little nuanced sometimes. I need to go back to the Eye of the North because I need to go get my title bonus thing.
Report in.
Thank you. I can be an agent. Yeah, definitely. I had like Path of Exile. I had to like get enough time with the systems to start having fun with it as well. It was like not unappealing, but it was definitely like lackluster at the start until I got like enough actually going on that I like had stuff click about how you actually play the game. Because like my problem with Path of Exile is it's not an auto attack game, and that you don't just attack with your weapon. You actually want to equip stuff.
I'm not impressed.
Every time you look at your Steam library, I assume you mean Steam library, not Stream library. You know, Grim Dawn. Feel bad you never really gave it a chance. Yeah. I theoretically, what I want someday is to have a There's the Dominator. I did not hit those buttons in the right order, but that's okay. But anyway, as I was trying to say and failing to finish, someday I would like to have like a second PC to make it easier to have a second streaming PC for like full screen games and other things, and still being able to control OBS and all that, and work on my gaming backlog. Because I have quite the backlog built up at this point. And it would be nice to kind of get some progress made on that. Okay, where's the... You... As a fairly generous Falling Lotus, but I'll take it. I'll take it. That's cool. It's definitely a lot of investment, though, if you've done that on 2 characters in 200 hours. I assume you've done a few more characters than that, or is it just not quite working that way? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I get you there. Definitely, like, if I'm getting a game on PC, I kind of need to know that I want to, like, be playing it. I tend to, like, more easily play games if I get it on, like, my Switch, which I don't think you can quite see behind me, but... You'd like to play Grim Dawn more, I'm assuming is what it is. But it takes a long time to know if the character you're playing works to play at a higher level and is fun to play. Yeah, that's a hefty investment just to like discover that, nah, this doesn't actually work out too well. For sure. Wow, the improved adrenaline gain against Char is bonkers. I always forget about it too, but it is quite the thing. I always like taking that guy out a little bit early, though. It makes my life easier. Looking for a Cyberpunk. I tried playing Witcher 3, and I need to give the game more time, because I have a hard time getting into it, because the animations are not... Let's see, what's the best way to kind of phrase this? The issue that I have with... those guys run off for some reason. Witcher 3 is that the animations are more realistic and not as responsive as a result. So I'm just not used to how that actually plays. Ow. It's just even things like turning around. Like, you have to kind of, like, lumber in a circle. You don't... At least this is my memory, anyway. Don't instantly turn on the spot. Like, it's not as bad. It's just not something I'm used to, so... I need to give it enough time to, like, acclimate to it. Interesting. Although, something that I would like to do on the channel at some point, in some theoretical future, is replay the Middle-earth Shadow of games, because I really enjoyed those, but I haven't played them since actually reading The Lord of the Rings, and I think it would be really interesting to do so. And Middle-earth Shadow of War is kind of like a model of gameplay for like how I kind of envision an alternate reality version of Guild Wars 2 working, if it was more of an action-y game. I don't think it would actually work entirely online, but it's kind of not far from like where I could imagine an assassin class coming out or something like that. That's cool. Oh man, what a time to Fox Fangs. Just when the enemy deadly riposte. I like this game. It's nice getting back to it after being away for a little bit. Makes me appreciate some stuff more. Yeah, you can't stop me when you can't block me. This guy can't, though. He needs to be blinded. Actually, might be blinded. I have other blind sources on my party. For a second, I looked at Glowing Gaze, and I'm like, that's certainly somebody with a bunch of fire in their eyes. I can't see him. Like, wait, that's not the skill at all. Lord Vision is not blind, but it's blind adjacent. It doesn't look like we have the sources of blind. Unseen Fury works really well if you have other sources of blind going on. Have you all been enjoying it then, Fury? Shadow form farming is a thing that is done quite regularly. You do have to build specifically for it. because you need additional stuff to improve the recharge, and often that's Deadly Paradox right here, which you can use with like minimal investment in Deadly Arts to get Shadow Form to recharge quickly, but it also limits your attack skills and stuff. People have duped things, but yeah. Oh, if you've been enjoying the Witcher books, is what I asked. So yeah, Shadow Farm, like there's other farms that exist for different things, but Shadow Form stuff tends to be the most popular farm. I guess is not an inaccurate way of describing it. One of the more like popular, like strong defensive options, just writ large. Kudos to my party for keeping me alive during this nonsense. The biggest issue with it is your DPS is definitely limited. But it is undeniably a defensive powerhouse. Nope. The big strategies I've seen is like Arcane Echoing, Wastrel's Demise. I don't tend to do a lot of that sort of farming, so. You read them originally when you were around 16, you think? It's great coming back to them after a decade. Enjoy quite a lot. Cool. I'm glad to hear that. I'm also glad Rebel Yell, completely different topic, but I'm glad Rebel Yell works in dungeons. There you are, Flame Shielder. Our Firestorm? I think it must be, right? Yeah, that's one of the things that's really cool about media is, like, when you come back to it and kind of experiencing things again afresh. I've been enjoying doing a rewatch of the James Bond series. It's been interesting just seeing them again, because it's been a long time since I've watched them. Mixed results, but I've been enjoying it. There's the Deadly Riposte. That I can get through with unblockable Fox Fangs. And it still deals the damage, but... That's a fairly large group. A Dominator, just one Flame Shielder though. That should be somewhat doable, right? Yeah. Okay. The important one to get down is down. The Dominators have resurrection capabilities, so it's usually a good idea to make sure they're not around long enough to do so. But Flame Shielders are still a high priority target to me because of the Meteor Shower and Aegis. Aegis being a gigantic pain in the rear end to deal with. Guess I'll take that wooden longbow. How's my inventory doing, actually? Fine. It's doing fine. If I remember correctly, the boss up here, the Paragon boss, has an axe, or not an axe, a spear that I potentially would like. Axe masters do not have riposte; they use axes. I was just looking at that guy. I'm like, oh, gonna worry about the riposte. I'm like, wait, no, he's wielding an axe. I was like, why is he flailing? I don't remember them flailing. He's like, it's an axe master, not a. And then I felt kind of silly. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, Jadam's Spear Spinner. That's the guy. Here's Spear I recall wanting. Having use for it. Some of these guys have natural stride. This guy definitely doesn't. He's a Paragon. Okay. Slow brawling headbutt. Probably won't get his green spear, but while I'm here, I might as well give it a go for it, you know? Yep, I did not. Okay, there's more spiders here than I have any need to do anything about. Why am I still allowing myself to be crippled? The portal's open, so you can just leave. You know, why not? Res-sig, eh? Actually, I have quite a bit of Resurrection Sig now in my party, all things considered. Ooh, 100 damage hit. These guys are a lot less tanky than their other styled counterpart. See me be a little yawny. For some reason, I just wasn't falling asleep last night. I don't know. Happens sometimes. Very annoying. However, when it does... I prefer seeing no gloating. Did that have either prodigy? Maybe. Get out of here, X-Reaper. Hello, Roan, Fierce Heart. Charm monks don't make sense to me. Like, narratively to some extent. And it's one of those things where, like, game mechanics and lore often don't match up for various reasons in many ways in many games. And, like, I understand the whys and all of that fact, but it still is a little like, oh, what's the flavor of these healing skills? Well, the flavor is that they're prayers, right? They're healing prayers. What are the char praying to get healing magic, right? That's kind of the thought process that I have there. It's like, I don't really know. Doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, well, it's dead, so don't have to go chasing him. It's nice to have snares for that guy, so he can't run off on you. And this is the part where I want to make sure I'm clearing stuff out back here a little bit. A couple Blade Masters, they do have out Deadly Riposte. Oh, there's a rune. People are talking about Prodigy's Insignia farming in the Guild Wars Global Discord. Because they are overpriced. That was an extremely generous Falling Lotus. Somebody's wondering about farming him. It's like, that's not really... You can't farm Insignia like that, really. That's kind of the general consensus. Okay, a couple of Flame Shielders. Here, all you have to do is kill Flame Master Maultooth, so... That was a weird hiccup. There we go. The rest of my party is dying, but that was victory. Oh, I unlocked Pyre. That's nice. There we go. Let's see, Gron, I think. Let me take care of some inventory things. Like, what is this? Sentries? That's not really worth anything. Oh, slot 2, yeah. And this one has the char carvings. Maybe I should better salvage those just for chances at like leather and stuff. I'm just gonna slot that over there for the moment. Okay. Gron.
You may be useful.
Please take these things off my hands. Thank you. On War, Fierce Blade.
The charge shall rule.
Breaking into the Hierophant strongholds will be no small feat. Yep. What must be done. I wish there was a King Adelburn tonic. I don't think there's an Everlasting King Adelburn, though. There's Prince Rurik. I don't think there's a King Adelburn. It'd be fun to come to these areas and use King Adelburn tonic is why I was thinking about that. Are there any tonics that can make you look like King Adelburn? No point in picking this up, but I'm going to anyway. Actually, I think if I haven't already, I can actually give that to Gwen once I finish this branch for a quest. The Charlands are surprisingly devoid of Devourers, by the way. Anybody else notice that? It's like there's hardly any Devour enemies. There's Molotov Rocktail. And technically has some, like, Devourers that hang out with them, but...
I am not impressed.
Ah, thank you for the follow, Notre Dame 21. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Time to deal with more mantids. Because of course it is. See, my problem with mantids is that they stand back up sometimes. It's like just a chance for it. Which is just real miserable to deal with. Because it's not like that makes them more dangerous, it just makes them really annoying. I've talked about this a bajillion times, but... Have we managed to leave them behind? Okay, I think so. There's no, like... It's just a random chance when they die that after a few seconds they get back up. I always got confused by this part. I think the forces you need to siege are actually ones that are beyond that ridge. I would like to not be on the side of the... Get me out of here. Nah, these guys are having a bad day. Okay, Siege Devourer, let's move on with you. Alright. What's this? Siege Devourer. It's in the position over here. They are using some of these roads from Ascalon, but the musical profile is just so different. As well as just like the enemy profile. Excuse me. Yeah, perhaps no meteor showers would be ideal here for me. All right. Now we need to go tame the Saurus. Just over this way. Not far from Molotov Rockdale, actually. This branch is... I mean, Eye of the North itself is actually not that long, all things considered. Oops, I just ran right past this. Becomes a lot longer if you're trying to do all the dungeons, but... Mana Guy knows full well from when we did a lot of the dungeons together. That's fun.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Enjoyed going through all the dungeons with everyone. Okay, let's just deal with this guy first. This is a Siege Devourer you can pilot for some reason. Let's... I don't want to fight Molotov Rocktail with a bunch of char nearby. Molotov Rocktail's like the devourer in the area, and he's extremely deadly. I don't know why that Flame Shielder is just hanging out on that rock. I headbutted this guy and he fell over. Man, that Devourer Siege is absolutely frightening. That's why I wanted to take him down. This guy's got caught on a rock or something. Mess with his pathing. Okay, let's just go talk to Gron. I don't mind 4 health regen.
You may be useful.
He does have a couple of like other Devourers that spawn near him. But they're like copy pasted from elsewhere. It's not like they made an enemy for the area. Oh, I wonder if this thing's immune to knockdowns. Silver armor. I think it is. Holy shnikes, nope. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Got that sucker tamed. That's good. Okay. And go back here for combat training. Sounds good. We can do combat training. Gonna change up my bar before the actual mission, though.
You look weak.
Oh, let's rumble. Ooh, swirling aura is gonna be kind of clutch.
You look weak.
Actually, Rowan's my priority target here. I think. Oh, no, maybe it was Cowl. I don't know. They're all doing random stuff. Well, that's the important part. I find it funny how much they like are emphasizing all of these like char battle strategies and like tactical formational teams and stuff, and all that means is they spend like the first second of battle wandering into formation, and then you can absolutely like jump them. I find it really funny. That's like a weakness that they have these elaborate pattern formations. Yeah, okay, ping. What's up with that? Just felt like being a bad ping for that moment. Alright. Guess that can happen. Anchorites minor motivation. Anchorites is really funny because it's prodigy from monks and therefore worthless.
I'm not impressed.
Or just about worthless anyway. Okay, now I have Assault on the Stronghold. I actually kind of want to switch to using Shattering Assault instead of Beguiling Haze. Yeah, I'm just going to drop Unseen Fury. Go that direction with things. Maybe... You know what? You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling a lot of Fallen Over. What I'm feeling. That sounds good. Actually, well, no, not Mark of Instability. What was I thinking of? It doesn't matter that much. No Shadow Step, which kind of meh, but whatever. There's also an argument here to be made for some blocking stuff, some variety, or doing some bow things for the initial entrance, but I don't care. We have Shield of Regen and Healing Seed. Should be fine. And Swirling Aura will be very good. His beard has gotten really out of control, bushy.
You want something meat?
I said the Siege Devourers are in front. Good for intimidation, bad for defense. I've just gotten a little bit tired of enchantments, so I wanted to bring an anti-enchantment skill. And it's not like the rest of my party has enchant stripping, because it doesn't. Okay, that guy won't do anything yet. We need to take out the rest of these guys. Okay. Bluff. I don't know which one's better, frankly. I just kind of go for whichever. I got Deadly Riposte. The Devourers do stand back up if you manage to kill the enemies on them. as an aside. Armored Source is coming along. You could probably bond this guy and really just not care about anything that's happening here, but I really wish the Hourglass Staff, instead of being a Staff of Devotion, was an enchanting staff. That would be really, really nice. That siege should do a good job of taking care of the armored source. It's getting kind of low. There we go. Hey, that's all we needed. Now we can push inside. Yeah, you don't need that. It's also an unblockable dual attack, which is nice. I don't know that I really need to do anything about these Tri-Seekers, but I kind of want to. This does encourage the other dudes to come forward a bit, which is actually kind of nice. And can allow me to come around these outer edges, actually, for this part of the assault, which is also very useful. Handy bridges here. Name him Jeff. He's going to be great. Okay, kind of wishing I had a Shadow Step right now, but eh. What you gonna do? Range your bar for later, I suppose. That's really about it. I'm enjoying the high adrenaline gain against Char with Rebel Yell, which currently is boosting me by 55%. Okay, that's enough of fighting that guy. Let's pull back, pull back, pull back. I don't mind fighting these destroyers, but I want to let them kind of do it over here. Yeah, I get less adrenaline against destroyers, and I'm definitely feeling that. Oh. There we go. Well, he's down. Oh, that was particularly difficult. I definitely will want to make sure to try to be set up for dealing with destroyers when I actually am fighting against them more again. These rangers in particular are very irritating to fight if you don't have anti-stance skills, and I currently do not. Is that just a spirit of winnowing in there? Okay. They like to use spirits of winnowing, which don't count as enemies I have to kill for the end of this mission, so I wanted to make sure that that's what that was. Rather than just assume and potentially be wrong and I have to go in there and fight it. It seemed likely that that's what it was, but it doesn't hurt to check. That's fun. Running through... Yeah, that's 7 hits. This gives me 7 strikes of adrenaline. Running double... like, the knockdown to one of the things to double strike to... That's cool. You can get the reward from Captain Langmar here. You can also get it from... Actually, I'm curious. If I don't get it from her here, and I go in here and then back out, is she still there? For science. I'm finding out for science. Because you can go and get this quest reward from... yeah, she is. That's good to know. I'm not surprised by that. But
what news?
you can get this quest reward from...
Are you still here?
the guy inside, and it's just like, okay.
Are you still here?
I'm going to trigger these dialogues. Let's see. Veil pops up here. I remember people being absolutely scared of the white rabbits after being led down the rabbit pit and ambushed by Arbor Earthcaller or Earthsong, whatever his name is. Apparently the only thing this guy can eat, by the way, is mandragora roots, because they've wrecked his gut in such a way that that's all he can eat. Sounds kind of miserable. And somewhat confusing. Not quite sure how that happens specifically. But I need to trigger these guys for a quest. I guess I could go do... Yeah, surely Vale has a quest right now I can go grab. Let's see. Smell of Titan in the morning and failure to communicate. Okay. Yeah, I might as well start getting this chain going as well. I want sneak attack because I think it'll help with the Norn tournament, which I have not beaten yet. Oh, I did unlock Pyrofear Shot. I should add some skills to my thing for that. There we go. Little Oath Shot. Incendiary arrows. Only thing of no... Ooh, Antidote Signet for my hero. For a hero is nice. Landru's arrows is interesting, but not really that important. And it's one of those things where I've kind of like, I've got a team that I'm happy with that I'm kind of settled on. Although, I will want to change Acolyte Sasuke out because fire magic is not good against destroyers. I really like having an RC though, so I might try to change it to something that is an RC. RC being short for Restore Condition. It's his elite skill. Heals all conditions on ally and heals them for each one removed. It's very, very, very nice. Veil should be over here somewhere. I think that's the Black Wolf. He might not be over here just yet because I just triggered his other dialogues, so he may not be out here. And I can still go do Anton's thing. That's no biggie. I want to get this Dominator taken care of. This backfire nonsense. Okay. Admittedly, I did not execute my combo entirely correctly, but finally. Well, they're out of resurrection signets now, and people to use them. Yeah, Vale should be around here if he was spawning, so he is not spawning over here. I guess I should have triggered his like introduction earlier. Probably. Oh well, decisions were made. Oh, I forgot to grab the bounty. Whoops. Oh well, I can correct that. Oh, that looks so much better if that transparency worked better in this game. There's so many like little engine things that would be nice to have improved in this game. Oh, drank that glass of water up pretty quickly. Makes sense. I normally try to drink all of that. Like, I try to make sure I pre-hydrate before the stream, but I wasn't feeling it quite the same way. So, I maybe did not go as all out on that as I often would. I wonder if Anton's following me. Grawl locked back there. A monk focused on healing themselves is doing a poor job of healing the rest of their team. An important thing to keep in mind. So if you can keep adequate pressure on a healer to kind of force them to heal themselves. There's a couple of flame shielders. I think I'm going to target this Dominator. Dominator's res chant, which is not a really desirable thing to have happen. Man, these char are dying so quickly. Like, I know it's normal mode and everything, but it amazes me how quickly the char die. Okay, I need to go actually grab Anton. I wandered off without him, and now he doesn't know how to get to me, and I need him here to advance the dialogue, so whoops. Oh, no, wait, I just did all I needed to do. I can just see Captain Ingmar for my reward. Cool, never mind. Let's go put this monumental tapestry away. I think there's a lot else here, but we'll get there eventually. Takes a little bit to walk through that north. There's a big outpost. Big outpost. How about armors? Display a tapestry. Which means it's time to add another thing of Eye of the North skills. $25. Are any of these relevant to me? Wow, a bunch of monk ones. Yeah, King Chop. Symbolic Strike is nice. Expert's Focus and Body Shot are both really nice to have as well. Cure Hex, Spotless Mind, Spotless Soul, those are alright. Smoke Powder Defense is not one I use a lot. Radiant Scythe is really good, though. Hello, Endall GW. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Grave Redemption. Make sure to set that back down to 1 before I go wandering off and doing silly things by accident. One of the things that's nice about having the Monument to Resilience... Oh yeah, I do need to do this as well while I'm here. Is if you set Kimmy's to account... show me my account's accomplishments. You get a gigantic lag spike as it loads in all of the things. But it means that you can look at, oh, how would these elite armors... Or how would, yeah, the elite armors that you put in here look on this character. So you can see, like, oh, there's Elite Luxon, and Elite Canthan, and Monument, which I'm not interested in. Norn, Obsidian. I could cycle this over. What have we added in? Oh, there's Vabian, right? So that's what Vabian looks like. I think that's really a nice thing to be able to do. Gwen. I am not.
How can I help?
But I will take your Rose quest. It's really funny that they can have that dialogue just from like pick, because all it requires is that you have a red iris flower, which is really easy to acquire, so it's a bit goofy. Look deep into the pool. Second vision. Yeah, I don't want to miss seeing them talk about where they think the destroyers are. The most important thing. Right, I want to go turn that in. I should probably take care of these things. No, into the slot. There we go. This is probably bones. I don't know if bones have value right now or not, but I don't really like trying to figure out. Knowing what things salvage into what is useful and not always entirely precise. And not always very intuitive either, I've found. Because it's like, oh yeah, that salvages into bones sometimes. Another, or like, it's usually like, oh, does this salvage into wood or iron? They usually want one, not the other. Okay, I wanted more shadow stepping action. Probably want to swap Sasuke out at some point for somebody with some enchantment removal. I'm not worrying about that too much right now. Actually, I could... I know why he has Anthem of Envy. It's because I don't have a... Okay, let's not worry about that at the moment. I'm just going to swap to Wastrel's Collapse and not worry about anything else. I like Wastrel's Collapse. Hello, Captain Lingmar. Okay, good. They have triggered their thing.
Report in.
Okay. We will worry about him later. For now, my priority is Veil's quest chain. One of these gives me sneak attack. I think it's Veil's quest gives me sneak attack. Which, again, is especially useful for duels on Assassin because it counts as a lead attack. Which is kind of nice. It would have been neat if there were, like, skills that are, like, in Assassin that's like, oh, because there's stuff that's, like, if you're enchanted, but it would have been neat if there was ones like, oh, if you have a weapon skill on you. Okay, somehow we didn't aggro this char, and I'm not entirely sure how. Their extensive setup period gives me ample opportunity to just shadow step in. Very convenient. I need to go over this way. I think the first Veil quest in his chain is this one over here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, because this is the one where you, like, eavesdrop on some char and break up a meeting with Grawl. And it's really easy to accidentally screw it up by attacking too soon.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Okay, this is Battle Standard of Courage. We just need to not fight Torch Harrow Keeper, but this Flame Shielder can go down. Man, they go down so quickly too. Really nice. Don't know that we necessarily have to like keep him in perfect sight or anything. Just kind of need to follow him. Oh, look, it's a mantid being a mantid. Yep. Okay. Maybe he'll stay down this time. There's a chance that when you kill them, they'll get back up again. Because, of course, there is. There's just like a 20-25% chance each time they die that they'll get back up. Where are you, Vale? There you are. There's no... How do you spell crouch? Slash C R U. There we go. There's no slash crouch. I can sit. Same sort of sit as rangers use. Waiting on Vale to get his... Talk to him to see how he wants to proceed. Part of the quest.
Who goes there?
Let's follow and make sure the silly alliance never happens. I feel like this part of the dagger could be really dangerous to your, like, forearm. Split chakrams look cool, though. Man, it's just like this is kind of a forced stealth sequence in some ways, but it's just not aggravating like other forced stealth sequences are, because all you just have to do is not aggro the guy, and that's easy to do. Forced stealth in games is something I often do not enjoy. I'm not the biggest fan of stealth stuff. Like, stealth gameplay is something that I enjoy if failing to stay stealthy isn't a fail state. Isn't like an immediate fail state. Like, when it's a tool that you can use, it's great. But when you have to, it can kind of start getting really annoying. Oot. I think that's the last line of dialogue. I'm still going to sit here paranoid for a moment, just to make sure. because I don't want to get... It's easy to fail this by going in just a slight bit too early, and I don't want to do that. Okay. Bring the Charm Intelligence Camp Lingmar. This is an inventory item that looks like a... You know, I think that is slightly modified. Yeah, this is not identical to the Decayed Ore emblem. It's very similar, but I don't think it's identical. But I'm pretty sure I can just fast travel for this one. There's one later where you cannot, where you actually have to carry an item. I think it might be this follow-up one. Okay, Lingmar.
Report in. Report in.
Plan A. Yeah, this gets me sneak attack. Said he's stationed here indefinitely as our agent in the field. Anyway, it's no matter, Nathaniel, or if your purpose avails, spoke to me about a reconnaissance mission. I'd like your assistance. Yeah, this one. This is the one that I want. For Ascalon! I accidentally hit F10. If you didn't know, F10 brings, by default thing, brings up a bunch of links to stuff on the wiki. Very nice piece of functionality. Forsaken minor commands. I don't know. Do I want minor commands? Maybe. Man, these guys are assassins. Interesting. What was that up there? It's just a black wolf by some tattered Vanguard clothing. Yeah, they had this whole thing is really kind of neat when you first did it, of like trying to figure out, okay, how do I actually advance this quest? And then you kind of hit this point where it's like, oh, I know where it is, so I just don't look at these other clues. But they're there. Which is kind of neat. It's not a bad idea to take out some of these guys, because I'm going to have to come back through here, and having them not be here is very handy. I feel like I was getting knocked down a bunch there. Taking kind of a northern route. I like this little forested area in terms of like its aesthetics, though. Real pretty. Yeah, didn't think I got the knockdown there. It was in the middle of a skill. This problem with running Wasteland's Collapse is not a guaranteed knockdown. I likely to have knockdown, but not guaranteed. Breaks his Thunder Maw. Ow. That's a heck of a whirlwind. Okay, I got the RC. They're very generous with the window for counting as knocked down the enemy, therefore you can use a falling on them. Oh man, crippling anguish. I kind of like the different type of enemy that the mantids are with their heavy hex and condition play. It's just unfortunate that they have the standing back up mechanic that is so deeply obnoxious. Because, like, they're an enemy that actually makes sense to bring divert hexes against, you know? Because that gets rid of hexes and conditions. And they have this mechanic where they stand back up. I'm always going to complain about it when I'm fighting them. Because, like, it ruins a perfectly fascinating enemy for me. Okay. Now, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Although that thing's probably dead to Spirit of Destruction going off. Now I kind of want to watch. Yep, it died. And there goes Spirit of Destruction. Of course, who knows if it'll stay down, but... Anyway, let's go watch Vale quote Monty Python at some char. Vicious Collapse is just so reliable because they take, like, ages to just get themselves set up. It's great. Wait, okay, let's go around this way. This will work. Hello, Vale.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
His favorite color, sage green. If I remember correctly. Okay. I'm in position. Now we wait. Against the robot. The most important way to wait. Yeah, it's wood. Thought it might be. I feel like they like to be wood a lot. Does he sometimes use the, like, your father smelled the elderberries? Does he have different lines he gives there? Let's see, what is this quest called? Plan A. Now I'm curious. Plan A. Maybe not. For some reason I feel like I remember that being the case, but... Might look at the wiki page a little bit more thoroughly while I'm waiting for my character to run back to Captain Lingmar with his bundle item. Oh, there's a few more that are still coming out. Like, the base is supposed to fully empty of char, so... These guys just didn't trigger properly for whatever reason. I think they do eventually come running back, but we should be long gone by then. Just need to come in here and grab the battle plans. Stashed away in the deep recesses of this base, inside this, like, enormous helmet made for I have no idea who. Give me those. That's why it's real nice to have ourselves a General Morgan with incoming fallback chain. Easy to get out. I'm just going to pull this up. Makes navigation a little bit easier. I just want to retrace my steps, because then I don't have to worry about fighting any enemies, which is going to be faster. I don't have to worry about juggling this these plans, and yeah, see here they return. But I am slipping away. Okay. They'll sometimes get stuck. I think that guy got stood back up. I think there's one where he was like, your father smelled of elderberries. What am I thinking of? Ah, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Oh, Ascalonian refugee. Enough kills for a little bit of additional Vanguard rep points, which I will absolutely take. I love some of the waterfalls and stuff here. It's really scenic and beautiful. Excuse me. One of the things I do find really interesting, though, is that they use a very similar color palette and like ground textures and stuff to pre-searing Ascalon, but they use a very different set of like trees and stuff. Which I find kind of fascinating. Of course, the water is far more high tech. Okay, Captain Lingmar.
What news?
Here are some battle plans. Don't forget the plans, it says.
What
All
news?
right. Forbidden fruit. Yep, this is where we need to start going into Sakanath Valley. Tryptophan signet's a useful skill. What's going on over there? Don't know what the thing about don't forget the plans was about. But I don't think I actually want to do this quest right now anyway. Okay. Just trying to think about how I want to proceed here. I'm overall fairly happy with this, but I feel like I want to... I don't think I need... Okay, here. Let's... This guy. Do I have Drain Enchantment? I have Inspired Enchantment. That's not exactly... yes, I do have Drain Enchantment. Okay, I think I might switch Norgu from Hexeater Signet to Drain Enchantment. Because I want some enchantment removal. Let's see, General Morgan. I don't think I have Go for the Eyes, or I'd give it to him. So that's why he's using Anthem of Envy, is because I don't have Go for the Eyes here. Doesn't really do a lot for a lot of the team. It does trigger off of Blood Song, I believe, but I don't know. Part of me wants to change Blazing Spear out for like a Mirror of Disenchantment or something. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. I feel like I need more enchantment removal. And I feel like that's maybe a little bit more important than the... I mean, that does technically trigger Anthem of Envy as well, but... Yeah, I'm okay with him being overall more offensively oriented. With a good old Spirit Light weapon. I know, it's working all right currently. Again, I'll want to replace Acolyte Sasuke in a bit, but don't need to just yet. Okay, let's go to Doomlore Shrine. This is where I'm gonna... oh yeah, I got a lockpick. That's nice. I can turn in this battle commendation if I wanted to, but I'd have to like go jumping all over the place. It sounds super appealing to me. I don't need this red iris flower, it's just worth 5 gold. I've turned in the one that I needed to get the one quest from Gwen, so...
Meat?
Yeah, it gives me enough to be able to buy this salvage kit. Very convenient. Alright, let's go see about talking to some dudes. Yeah, I think 2 remove hexes is fine. Yeah, 2 remove hexes and a shatter? Yeah, that's plenty. Plenty for what's happening out here anyway. We'll unlock Anton. I probably won't be using him much, but... it's just kind of how it goes. Kind of comes with the territory. The fact that you can from slightly outside or like aggro range cast spells is very convenient for Wastrel's Collapse as an opener.
What news?
You can see what I mean about Mantids getting back up. They are very insistent on not staying dead. It is deeply annoying. Because then they'll like re-aggro you and slow you down. It's terrible with minions. Okay, you know what? We're just go into the group. I too am using that. Okay, there we go. Wing shielder down. I wish green items drop slightly more commonly off of bosses. Just for like helping you kit out your heroes. It'd be very helpful. That's way too late. I feel like Anton was supposed to have dialogue with these guys. I think that was a mistrusted meteor shower. It sure took its sweet time. Like, mistrust is a lot of damage and stuff. I really don't like mistrusted meteor showers just because it feels like, please stop this meteor shower. You have all the time in the world. And it's like, oh, wait, last second ends because of mistrust. Which, like, mistrust lasts 6 seconds, so it will, like, stop a meteor shower with its 5-second cast time. But it feels very uncomfortable to me. Because I really don't want meteor showers getting off, you know? Yeah, this is part of where, like, figuring out Path of Exile loot has been a bit tricky, is because it, like, its colors are somewhat similar to Guild Wars loot in some regards, where it's like, oh, there's like bluish purples that are like this middle tier of loot. But like, practically speaking, it's not. And then there's like gold rare loot, right? Which is very similar to like what Guild Wars does color scheme wise. But it's just one of those things where it's like, this is ostensibly somewhat similar, but not actually, in how it actually works. And it just gets very confusing. The games just work very differently in that regard. It's just like having to learn new habits for a new game. Why am I all the way over here? Because I was getting distracted by Char attacking me, that's why. Well, I need to go back to Captain Langmar to be able to trigger this next phase, part, whichever words we want to use. I still need to go interact with his corpse of brave Brent Poltroon. I have to come back here a couple times. Not really a good way around it. I don't know why this doesn't get a quest marker. It would really help people notice that it was here. Right at the end of my time in the zone. Yep. It's perfect time for that. Okay. This wants me to go in a different area. Let's just go back to Long Ice Ledge and sweep this up in kind of like one big old loop. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to. +29's not bad. I need to process a bunch of these things. A lot of them aren't actually worth much, but I always like to check my runes.
What news?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just go in from this side. I think that's reasonable. Kind of start by doing Forbidden Fruit. There's two ways into Saknoth Valley, one from each sort of like area with an outpost. I still really wish there's an outpost in Saknoth Valley. It's kind of like a small like human camp, probably right next to Ragar's Menagerie. There's an area where they could modify the terrain and kind of put an outpost. That would be very helpful and most welcome. Along the southern edge here. There's three areas where you can cross this river. There's this one here in the north. There's this one here in kind of the middle, and then there's one down here in the south. There's like paths leading each one, but I think I want to go this way. No particular reason other than die. I want to it's gonna take me a little bit more towards the thing in a way that the zone transition that I think will be a little bit preferable. Blurred vision and blind. Yeesh. Technically not impossible to hit with that going on, but certainly not likely. Yeah, there's a fallen Vanguard soldier that'll be like, oh, it looks like to the north. Kind of guide you around the map. A lot of savage shots going on here. A lot of good arguments for Healing Seed as well. I quite like Healing Seed. Feels a lot spicier with Healer's Boon, which gives it a 1-second cast time as well. Where you're just gonna scoot on by the ooze pit here. I read Iris Flower. You can see they're regular drops. I still wish they salvaged into plant fibers, but they are unsalvageable. Unfortunately. What are you gonna do? I wonder what Nick is collecting next week. I can look it up. I'm not wondering that hard. Did I have enough kills? I don't think so. Oh, 15. Sadly not. There we go. Into the Saknoth Valley. This is the entrance closer to Vale. The other entrance takes us closer to where Anton is right now. Maybe a little bit better for the other quests. Vale has 2 quests here, actually. This one...
I'm afraid I'm busy.
He'll slip inside. For a moment, these char will all fall down, and he'll pop back. Wrong effect there. You affect things with an A. You cause things to happen with an E. Oh, red iris flower. Again, 5 gold. Not really worth picking up. Not unless Nick's collecting them outside of Ascalon. Which I guess he could. No clue if he does. Just need to go touch all the food supplies with our grimy human hands or something. Theoretically, we have poison that we're infecting these food supplies with. But, you know, it's kind of all imaginary poison. I don't think you could see me waving my hand off at the side there, could you? Is that the last of it? Yeah, just report back to Vale. Successfully retained my lockpick. Always a victory. In my book. So what did I get? Major Spear Mastery. Not particularly exciting, but, you know, here it is. Hi, Vale. I poisoned them and
What
took their
news?
chest. Amazing! Tryptophan Signet's one of those skills that's, like, actually kind of good.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Mystic Guy. We need to go sneak around back. I think Grol seeks same for mindless destruction on Ascalon. Don't know if this area really counts as Ascalon, per se. But anyway. Here we are. To do this, I need to head over to the other side and catch up with Anton. I'd probably more end with this than start with it, but it just didn't quite work out that way with how I decided to go in here, so. I should get Sasuke a different outfit. There they go. Grawl chase Vale in. Start causing problems. We can start following him in. This is a goofy quest. Drops off the Grawl pheromones. We need to go take out Vergis the Pestilent. Joke's on him. I am an assassin. Okay. It's a chest I already opened. Nope, failed that. Interesting. Oh, must have been using a skill at that exact moment. I'm going to leave them to enjoy their good times together. I need to go out this way, because at this point, instead of seeing Captain Langmar for my reward, I need to go see Anton for his revenge. And he's out this way. Can I open this door? Hang on. If I go up around this way, it's actually a really good question. I know I could leave out that way and make my way kind of way around. I was kind of hoping to go out the front door. Maybe there's a whole spot back there. sort of like point blank range malarkey was that? Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to take this chest. Yes. And retained my lockpick. Free loot, then. Kinda. I mean, it's a free lockpick, so... I kind of feel like the loot I get from it's free, right? How that works? I mean, this is a big impenetrable front wall, so I can't get down from over there. Maybe I do need to go around... Not a big deal if I do. Still nice to take care of the wall defenders. Oh, the wall's... the gate's still there. Well, I'd get around from over here anyway, so... Easy enough to go do. Shadow Song's one of those spirits that's just really annoying. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter that much if you're not a physical attacker, but if you are, it's really annoying. Oh, right, that's part of... I have enough critical strikes to be getting 3 energy from my... Yeah, that makes a big difference. And the front door is still probably closed, right? The front door would be the most convenient way to get through here right now, but I think it's going to be closed still. Yeah. I wonder if Urson Form can blow that wall open. That'd be really funny if it could. Or, yeah, I guess it's technically Urson Form, right? Okay, let's just go around the other long way. Oh no, there's a wall over here too? What sort of malarkey is this? Don't tell me I'm somehow sealed into this char base, because that would be really inconvenient. Oh, that's certainly not an exit. It just means that I have to leave and come back, but, like, that's so much running back to this zone. Who wants to do that? Not I say. Well, looks like the char beat the Grawl. Okay, looks like we have to take the long way around, but it looks like there is a way out over here, so that's good. I usually don't do things in this order, so I'm a little confused about how it works, apparently. I, too, am surprised I haven't had more kills. This would be one of those spots where it'd probably be useful to have blunt damage. Okay, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Let's go back to this Ascalonian refugee. Maybe he'll give me the bounty up. Nope, just 20 Vanguard reputation points. The troll. I just basically need to head east right now. Aggressive refrain. Interesting that that's a Paragon there. On the other hand, that does make sense for Demagogue. More than just being a level 16 warrior. People don't know what I'm referring to. In Aurora Glade, the bonus is to defeat the Demagogue, which is just it's a white mantle. A white mantle official, but he's just a level 20. Or like a level 16 warrior, not even level 20. So. A little underwhelming as a foe. Clearly indicated that his strength is in his speech, not in his raw capability. No Justicar Hableon, that's for sure. Oh yeah, get this out of here. Oh, I was very confused for a moment, thinking I didn't see the Grawl champion there, so I'm like, Tumbled Elementals are using Blood Rage? What? It's not a skill they have. Like, no, it is not. That wasn't that guy using it. It was in fact a different enemy entirely. I think I should be able to cut through here. Get to where I'm trying to go. Is that? No, just a bunch of, like, things. Not dangerous things, just things. Existent things. Buttons to do the things that I'm wanting to do. Okay, preservation doesn't concern me much. It's not very strong. I'm more concerned about restoration just because it's like that's the way to make enemies resurrect when they die is use a spirit like that. That's a specific mechanic as opposed to like I feel like Eye of the North like this started more in Nightfall, but Eye of the North I feel like leaned into it more heavily of just like giving enemies their own like set of skills, like monster only skills, and it just feels kind of like they didn't know how to make enemies actually competent, so they just are like, I guess we'll just cheat and make them have like special stuff to make them less terrible. Up, block pick broke. Gonna happen eventually, but always a little sad when it happens. Highly salvageable? Nope. Just fiery. Don't need a fiery thing though.
Who goes there?
'Tis I, the person who went there. Hello, Jen Valefield. I guess you're joining me for Anton's revenge?
Who goes there?
Sounds like a reasonable thing to do. What I think I might do is finish up the stuff out here. like this set of quests that I'm doing out here in Sackmouth Valley. And then switch over to Rex Templarus and start doing some Nightfall stuff. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Thinking out loud. 'Cause that's how commentary is made half the time. Let's see, there's a Spirit of Restoration over there. Looks like I'm taking kind of a weird long way out around, but should be fine. Because I'm coming out here because I'm particularly interested in a lot of these Ebon Vanguard skills. There we go. Okay, let's talk to this Ascalonian refugee and Anton. I think Jen Valefield's following us around at this point. Yep, she is. She's a non-combatant. The lore is that she's injured. They just don't have a really good way of representing that in this
Are you still here?
system. Which I think is more egregious with rank. That's one of the things that Guild Wars 2 adding the downed state really helps with. Is it gives them a really good animation set to use for like injured allies and stuff. Anton's giving us his backstory about how he was in Sirmia and he was in a village but was a prisoner in Sirmia. But he betrayed his people to Ren Rage Mauler, thinking that he would spare them. Like he was a kind of a traitor. He fell for Rage Mauler's lies. Now he's real bitter about it and wants revenge. That's kind of his story. Third version's really annoying. There we go. Ren Rage Mauler's over here, he just not right away. You have to kill all of his guards, and each one counts as a thing on the quest, if I remember correctly. So, like, for each one we take out, it's like the Assassin's Revenge updates. He's also being marked as a non-combatant, which I think is interesting. Ow. He's like, let's make a deal. And Anton's like, nope, no deals. I know your deals. Your deals are not any good. Good moment to hydrate. There we go. Now that's taken care of. I can see Captain Langmar for my reward. See Captain Langmar for my reward. I guess we'll do the Smell of Titan in the morning, and then Falling Out. Falling Out's the one I actually want equipped in my log at the moment. Equipped? Selected. I don't know what this equipped business is. Hydromancers, eh? Preservation is just a mild inconvenience. Preservation is one of those skills that's like almost a good skill, but like it's not in such a way that it's almost worthless as a skill. It's very interesting, like how it would be a fine skill with like two major tweaks. One is to just have it always target the ally in range with the lowest health, or like the lowest percentage health, I guess, is probably best. And the other would be to have it, yeah, because I need to go over there for that one. And the other would be to have the AI not drop it all the time like life. Like those two changes would do so much to help. So I think I already interacted with this guy, right?
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Yeah. Okay, I just need to come in here. These guys are gonna... Let's not stand in those. This part can be a real deadly area. I kind of want to take out the Titan. You know what? What do I get for taking out the Titan? Battle Standard of Honor. That one's real good. Okay, let's try to take out this Titan. This part can be real rough because these Flowstone Elementals are right painful. These are both plus 35, so it doesn't really matter if you want to use from a damage standpoint. Good to know. The big concern that I have are these patrolling burning spirits can just come along and absolutely just end you. So, making sure I'm... The good news is I have pretty good DPS. Unfortunately, Acolyte Sasuke is not the greatest here. Just because... Like, I'd just be better off with another Mesmer. These enemies don't burn in this area. They're, like, all immune to burning. So that dramatically decreases Acolyte Sasuke's damage potential. And damages his energy management, too. And they also just have good armor against elemental damage, so... Okay, I don't want to stand in that. It's a Savannah Heat. Savannah Heat's a bad idea to be in. This guy's the actual priority target right now. No, it's this guy. Oh, Borges's group. This is no good. Borges Blister Bark is very deadly. Thankfully, I have a nice attack loop. That does a good amount of damage. I should wait here a moment to let my heroes recover their energy and such. And maybe also so I can salvage some things. Didn't hear Blava ooze. Oh, that Titan has a proper boss glow to him. I'm still more concerned about these burning spirits, though. How's elemental dust? Wow, Ignis the Eternal's almost dead already. Okay, that actually overall went fairly smoothly. On Ignis. I mean, we fought Borges and didn't instantly die. This team is a lot stronger than I feel like it has any right to be, and I'm not really sure why. That makes any sense. Okay, this is going to be glittering dust. This pile of elemental dust is unsurprisingly also going to be glittering dust. Okay. So that should be fire and no, smell of Titan in the morning. No, I just need to do falling out. If you have the quest with Gwen, or like if you have your Gwen in your party here and you have that her quest with you, it's going to be a lot more dangerous in here because you're going to have a bunch of like char and stuff. Probably a good idea to not do those simultaneously. I mean, I have done them simultaneously, it just hurts a lot, so. I think the armor from Shield of Regen probably does a lot here, and also having Swirling Aura probably also does a lot more than I would think. I know, like, I just would have expected a wipe in there because that can happen, and, like, I don't think of this team as being as powerful as apparently it is or something. I'm just vaguely confused.
Still here?
Quasi Yurios, there's a real challenge to go after. I want to go... Yeah, I think I can go over this way. Yeah, I can go around this way. This will work. This'll work. Get me where I'm trying to get to. Or who I'm trying to get to. Like, I'm surprised, though, because, like, Acolyte Sasuke, for example, is not exactly what I'd consider a powerhouse in that area, and it did fine, so. Well, I don't know that we're fulfilling that boss bounty. Sorry, game. Couldn't have given that to me a little earlier. I ain't going after Foz, that's for sure. Okay, well, I guess I have to come all the way over here. Whatever, it's fine. Oh man, I interrupted restoration. I didn't fully process that right away, but I'm very glad for that because that one's quite annoying. Swarms of bees. I feel like I typically come to him from like going out that way and down. I don't know. I feel like I'm taking a really weird path through for these quests this time. Now we just need to go across this field full of worms and tumbled elementals that are vaguely reminiscent of the plagued worms, I think they are, that inhabit Pitney's fields. And Pre-Searing Ascalon. Like, they do a lot of stuff that are allusions to Pre-Searing around here. Tumbled elementals are like the stone and hulking stone elementals. But they also kind of keep their distance a little bit in certain other ways. So. I'm not going to put anything in there. I feel like this? No, it just gives me sniper support. Okay. So I could carry some loot if I wanted to. I don't care that much. These worms are like a non-threat. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up the caged short bow. That's fine. Crippling. Right over here, by the way, like there's this little encampment. I'd adjust the geography here and turn that into an outpost.
Who goes there?
Were I to be able to make that decision. Bees! Nice friendly bee swarms. But they've established that there's like a little Ebon Vanguard camp over here. So I would want to kind of make that more of a thing.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Thank you for sniper
Who
support.
goes
Signal of infection might be quite useful actually on an assassin.
What news?
This just requires us to go like just inside the entrance here and fight a group of enemies, so should just do this one after that other one. Where is? Oh, here it is. What if I knocked you down? There we go. That's all I need to do. Just take out those two guys. Okay. Now I have a bunch of quests to go turn into Captain Lingmar. First, I need to clear out my inventory so I actually have room for all of her rewards. And then we'll switch over to Rex Templarus and work on Nightfall. Sounds like a good plan to me anyway. I'll worry about this guy's inventory more thoroughly at a different point in time, however, as a result. I think that makes sense to do. Get see a bunch of the skills doing all these though.
Who goes there?
There's Anton. He joins my party. Make sure I add skills for him while I'm thinking about it. Hero Anton. Add skills. String blades and seeping wound. Got it. Like Desperate Strike. Iron Palm is nice. Critical Eye is good to have. Shadow Fang is nice. Sign of Malice is alright. Right. This one makes your attacks unblockable for a chain. I don't typically use Way of the Fox, but what? Shadow Arts? Yeah, there's a reason why I did not give it a good rating. Death Blossom is real good. Okay, save that. Turn in more quests to Captain Lingmar. Signet of Infection.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Another lockpick and a good old weakness trap.
Are you still here?
And this nice attack buff. Which is a very useful and important skill to have. I'm missing what? 1? 2? I think I'm just missing the one. I think it's 12, 12, 12, and 14. If I remember correctly. So I think I'm just missing the... There's another quest Captain Westar has out over here. So I'm going to drop this guy off over here. And I'm going to swap characters and work some on Rex Templarus, who's currently also sitting in Doomlore Shrine, amusingly enough. So, first things first. Oh, yeah, because I get out of here. Cathandrax's Crusher. I had Cathandrax's Crusher because I needed to have that quest in order to be able to go get a weapon. Okay, so Girudo's League saved. Let's open Rex Templarus's. Turn off caps lock that I apparently turned on by accident. Good. Now we have the list of skills that Rex Templarus has available, and we're about to head off to Nightfall and actually get some more. You'll notice that I am, in fact, not using 2 monks. I am using but the 1. Okay, so yes, that requires me to lose my party. I do have Commodon, because I did the quest to get here, but like I didn't do anything beyond that point. So let's start by adding myself a list of and yeah, there's some dervish skills and stuff that Rex Templarus has. These are all because of getting like Kamu. And otherwise it's going to be like Eye of the North skills. So I got to a new region, the Istan region. So let's add a Nightfall general pack. Add 1 booster of Nightfall skills. Bunch of stuff. We'll scroll down, see what's new. Bunch of new stuff, obviously. There's a bunch of core skills as well that are going to be duplicates. But anything that's Nightfall is going to be new for my heroes to have access to. Ooh, Disrupting Dagger is a really nice one. Theoretically, anyway. Incoming and charge. Okay, so he's got some move speed buffs now. That's good. Maybe I want to set up Hada? Way of the Assassin. Okay, let's standard sort this stuff. Do I have incoming? I do not have the other one. Okay. Let's just go ahead and make sure his league is saved up. I'll worry about heroes later. Okay. David. This is hero training. I don't know if I have to do this or not, but... Okay. So when you first get here, who are you supposed to talk to? Where does it drop you off? Is it over here? Like, this guy just did the quest to get over here so I could see it for the thing. He hasn't actually done anything here. Which means I don't know offhand who I'm supposed to talk to. Looking forward to getting this thing filled out. It has 10 lockpicks because of friggin' all of the quest, all of the things that give you lockpicks. That's really funny. Oh, you know what? I bet I need to go to Sundocks and talk to somebody there. Yeah. That sounds plausible. Yeah, that sounds really plausible, actually. Here we are. Field General Hayao. Let's see. It would be an honor. Okay, yeah. With Darkness Upon Us, Zaishin and Sunspears must ally with each other. This is the one that lets me pick one of them to have join me. And I'm the foreign commander. Yes. I'm on my way. Battle preparations. Very good. Now we have our direction. And now that I'm here, I want to also drop a bunch of plat on some skills. I have 57 skill points, so I don't know how that translates to skills, but we'll find out. I have some hero skill points that I can get from, or can spend with picking as well. How many do I have? 11 hero skill points. Oh. Well, that's a thing, I suppose. Sure, I'll get Lightning Bolt for free. Let's just pick up stuff. I'm not that concerned with man, power drain is like pretty good, but yeah, I'll grab Arcane Mimicry and Mirror of Disenchantment. Those are both nice. Not that many Elementalist skills to pick up here. Welp, that didn't take long. I mean, I was also able to capture Summon Eye of the North, which was handy. Let's see. This is probably fine for the moment. Woo! There's actually a lot of players doing stuff, selling things here, so. Let's grab Vac. I don't know about that. Okay, let's just grab Arden, Livia, and Jorah. Do I have that much Restore Life? Hang on, I'm just doing a quick check. Not enough that I want to bring up the thing, but I have 3 Restore Life. Okay, that's fine then. I have to look out for some of those skills. This is probably fine. Yeah, probably fine. We don't need a lot of specialized damage out here because I'm going to be able to do a lot. This is also my special set. I don't know. Let's switch over to my Hydromancer's gear to get a different look going, you know? Oh, did I not get Mox? Okay, well, let's add Mox. Okay, step 1, add Mox. Apparently I hadn't done that yet. I need Mox on this guy, though, because he has a whole thing. Hero, Mox. Add a thing for Mox. We're going to be getting a bunch of dudes, so I'm not going to worry about, like, looking at what specific thing I just got there just yet. Hi. Hi. Okay, so now we have costs. This is what I'm saying, is we're about to get a bunch of heroes unlocked. So I need to add Nightfall Warrior. Add a Nightfall Warrior. Oops. That apparently was not happy. Why was that not happy? Okay, whatever. I'll have to look into why that's not working at the moment. There's the stuff we got from him. Standard sword. Let's go ahead and make sure I save this. Okay, I should be able to add a booster of this, but for some reason the program is not happy. Well, okay, let's see. It added Talcora, right? Talcora, Dunkoro, Koss, and Milani. So I should be able to add 2 monks? Nope, this is still... you don't want to be running into program bugs on air. It's just very inconvenient. Like, what you cannot see is I'm looking at an error message. And it's some sort of index out of range error. Okay, well, I'll just make a note of it. I don't know why it's not wanting to add these guys. It's just not. I'll figure it out later. Let's see. Add for Haas, Milani, Donkoro, Alcora. Such is life. All right, they're added. Let's go Field General Hayao and go do this thing over here. You guys are deeply underleveled, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think I'd rather be in my here. Now they have their little bicker dialogue. I'm gonna probably grab Sasuke. Do you want to add a thing for factions Elementalist, perhaps? Nope. Okay, it's just not working. Add Sasuke to my list of dudes. And I'll debug that later. That's the plan. I will debug that later. Okay, it's not like I need it for having some actual skills available or anything. Oh, I guess I need to actually, like, finish this quest anyway, so I don't technically get him just yet. I want to use him, though, to level him up and so on and so forth. With all of these heroes, they're just going to be using a lot of other skills. How did I rune Ogden up? Yeah, okay, I did make him Divine Favor. I tend to like to make him Divine Favor, so... I was kind of curious. Healing Burst does work well with high Divine Favor, so... It's all well and good. I do want to stop in the Sunspear Great Hall. I want to get this up a little bit. But Sunspear Great Hall is a nice outpost to have access to. Hi. I'm not impressive enough. Apparently. Pick up those two. This guy ostensibly is like primary, secondary of warrior. I don't know what I just... Oh. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. My attributes things were looking weird for some reason. But I don't know. Plains of Jaren. Let's continue on our way. Let's see. This is my monument stuff. Yeah. Because I'm Ascalonian. Basically like Ascalonian armor. That's my Hydromancer stuff, so I have my cool Hydromancer's gauntlets. Eventually I want to get the rest of my basic Kurzik stuff for Aeromancer, but that's... shall we say a ways off in the future. When I have more Amber than I currently have. Okay, so this one requires me to go do that. Battle preparations... I think requires me to do command training, but let's go Acolyte Sasuke land first. It's real, like, I understand why they had foreigners do command training stuff. It's just kind of funny when I already have heroes to kind of make me go do it. I do want to go kill that Iron Tooth Drake. There's a chance it'll drop something useful to me, so... by which I mean a Drake kebab, or chunk of Drake flesh that I can turn into a Drake kebab, which is useful for later game, much later game stuff. I did not. Wasn't likely. They don't drop their trophies as often as I feel like they ought to. But worth checking. Well, that thing didn't survive at all being electrocuted. Why do I have purple sparkles around me? That looked like soothing images, but I didn't have soothing images actively on me, so I was a little confused is all. I think battle preparations will give me enough. Or like that question will give me enough to do the things. Nothing like walking through town. I really like Istan. The environments here are really neat, in my opinion. A lot of interesting stuff going on. A lot of good variety. Doesn't linger on level 4 too much. Or not level 4, on 4-person parties too much as well, which is nice. Olivia's bar is a bit nonsense for here, if you ask me. Yeah, I want to go get Zen Mine Olias at some point as well. That point being when I get to Consulate Docks. Get revenge for all the times you had to chase the griffin, or lead the griffins out of the forest, right? Sure, Sasuke, sure. Alright, now I can go turn that in and continue on with things. Excellent. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Is I'm just going to make sure this league is saved. I'm just going to restart that program. This might be a little awkward on my end. Okay, not too bad. I don't know why, like, opening multiple leagues would cause problems, but okay, this is going to take it a second to acquire, and here we are. Let's see if that fixes the issue, and if I can add a Nightfall pack for costs. Nightfall Warrior. Nope. It did not. Okay, I'll just have to look into that later, and for now, like, heroes that I use will just have to be kind of stuck with what I already have. I don't know what went wrong, and that just means it's reproducible, which means it'll be easier to debug. It's possible there's somehow data got gunked up or something as well. These are equipments for the heroes I already have, or for the heroes that they just gave me. That'll be easy enough to kind of go through. Hello, Field General Hayao. Thank you. Acolyte Sasuke. And now I need to go do battle preparations. Okay, let's swap party members. Because these guys all need experience. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump to my guild hall. My guild hall has this magical ability to have more people in the party, which is really important because it means that I can offload these weapons to all of them. So you can see they're like, yeah, we know. We start these guys off. Default equipment is utter garbage. We have some slightly better stuff for them. Sasuke, you need your gear replaced. That's fine. We'll get to you. And they can use this stuff for the moment. I mean, this is not ideal either. Okay, this isn't going to give me a sword because I have... hey, Most. Have I ever run the meta hero composition? I've definitely run things adjacent to it. I don't know that I've run it specifically. I'm aware of it, certainly. I think I'm okay with leaving the rest of these guys a little bit, like, not with this gear yet. Just for the simple reason that they don't have all of their attribute points yet, so I'm not going to be able to kind of max them out as much as I'd like. Not super useful to give them the maximum equipment. But I typically prefer not to. I will sometimes run like heavier mesmer and stuff like that, but I just don't have a whole lot of interest in. The fun for me of this game is making builds, so I'm not yeah. Like there's a lot of different things that I can do. This is not my first rodeo with this game. But yeah, I just don't tend to... Why do I have a thing over here? Oh. Just... Okay, apparently I just need to go talk to him. Do I not need to do the command training? No, I need to complete command training. Okay. I'm just trying to get these guys leveled up because I'm going to have to use them at some point. This guy's already been through Eye of the North and everything, so... Okay, let's just give these guys some bars. It's real awkward when they don't have a lot of attributes to work with. Okay, what do I even want to do? Hey, Andy. Good to see you. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy that part. The build making part. You know, I can run charge on him, and I am going to, because I like run speed buffs for the party. It's very nice to have them. Ooh, Diddler Riposte. Yeah, like, I understand. There's a time and a place for going meta. It certainly makes stuff faster a lot of the time. But for me, what I enjoy about the game is the build system, and just using the meta bars is just robbing myself of that. So I prefer to not do them as a result. Okay, this is probably a good barbarous slice. Time. And I have gash, right? Yes, I have plenty of gash. And that's not too bad energy-wise, but I want to be careful not to give him too many energy skills. You know what? I'll take a Savage. Savage Slash. There it is. I should probably realistically give him a Shadow Step because it helps with body block issues and things. For normal mode content and story gameplay, yeah, you can run most things. Yeah. Like, there's definitely areas where you want to, like, tweak what you're doing to kind of match the area, but yeah, there's a lot of, like, you can do what sounds fun Warrior Surge 1 bip. One Soul Twist plus Ghastly Summon with full cons. Prophecies Vanquish Leffer Gwam. Yeah, that's a big push too. I need to do like the niggling bits of cartography and finish Guardian. Do I have Death's Charge? Probably not. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. Death's Charge is what I'm looking for here, but like I have Shadow Prison. This will be easier when I get Zenmai. Okay, I guess I'm just not going to worry about trying to slot in a Shadow Step. No Ride the Lightning either. Ooh, I could probably give him, like, Necrotic Traversal or something. Or I don't have Necrotic Traversal. Nope, I have Consume Corpse. That'll work. And for Necrotic Traversal would be earlier. Let's just go Consume Corpse for no particular reason other than why not. It's probably a terrible idea. He'll probably just, like, use it really horribly. But at least he'll use it, unlike Wither. The AI just does not cast Wither, and I have no idea why. It just is like, who needs Wither? Okay, I usually like to make Dunkoro healing prayers and Talkoro protection prayers. So, in that great vein, let's give him stuff. Excuse me. I have Cure Hex, Dwayne's Kiss. Those are both nice to use. I actually kind of like Healing Breeze, particularly if there's not a lot of enchantment removal. It actually does quite a lot to help support you. Signet of Rejuvenation, because everybody loves energy management. Vigorous Spirit's also really good. Quite like that. I have plenty of Divine Healing. The advantage of Divine Healing over Heal Party is it doesn't absolutely end your energy pool. Oh yeah, I need an elite skill for him. Healing Burst is good. Light of Deliverance is solid. Light of Deliverance. Maybe a little redundant with Divine Healing, but what you gonna do? Yeah, but I'm playing with just the skills that I have access to right here in this list, which does not include Word of Healing. I actually do quite like Healing Burst, but I don't think I need it for the stuff that I'm about to do. So, plus Ogden's setup is Healing Burst at the moment, so it feels a bit redundant to have two of them. Maybe I just go Peace and Harmony instead? I don't know. I actually made a video on it on my YouTube channel, if you want to see kind of a thorough overview. It has a codex that you can do if you want to just do codex type stuff. This is a medium set. Some settings for it. There's a bunch of different challenges that you can do. It's geared towards build challenge stuff. So there's like random templates that it's like, oh, include these in your party and things like that. Skills that you have to include in your party. Just a bunch of build challenge stuff. I don't tend to do these sides of things a lot because making builds, like, you have to figure out the interval that you're doing stuff at, and making builds is very time consuming when you're working with limited pools and trying to figure out what you're doing. But it is a lot of fun. And then there's Template Draft, where this is based off of, if you've seen Wooden Potatoes Monster Draft, this is using that rule set. This is a lot of fun too. So like you can start a draft round, and here's your selection, and you can draft stuff and select over in settings what templates you're using and stuff like that. So like you can draft, I don't know, whatever looks good to you from whatever pool you've loaded in And you set, like, the party size before you do a draft round and stuff. There, now here's my thing, and I can save a couple of them for the next round and whatnot. So I go over it in detail in the video. There's also a template code parser if you want to just do that. Yeah, it's certainly a different way of doing things, and I really enjoy it as an approach. I do need to find a bug. I found a bug, and I need to fix it after the stream that is making it so that way I cannot properly add additional packs to this one. But the idea of this one is it's like a booster league, like if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering, that's the closest touchstone. It's what inspired it. But it's the idea that you have like a sealed pool of like, here's some packs, and then as you go, you keep adding packs to the pool, which adds additional things. So this one is like, oh, I get 2 copies of Contemplation Purity. Whereas like a Codex is like, oh, I can run as many heal parties as I want. In the Skill Booster League, it's like, I have 2 heal parties. That's the most I can put on my team. Or heal others. I think I was looking at heal other. Not heal party, but you get the idea. Like, oh, heal other can be on every hero if I want it to. Here it's like, I have 1 copy of heal other. Only 1 hero can use heal other. Which I don't want to... You know, I'm just going to put Healing Seed on him, because I have Healing Seeds, yeah? I think I saw it in here. Maybe... This is... No, not the Hex one. Do I have the... No, I don't, because it would be in this list otherwise. Yeah. Because daggers are effective. Okay, there's Healing Seed there. Cool. So yeah, I like to change up what I'm doing, and I like to just do a bunch of different stuff, and this helps me not get like in ruts and stuff. So I usually run this guy as fire magic. I should probably just dual attune him. That's kind of boring, but excuse me, but it works. Oh, what writ reses do I have? Hang on. But it's like, oh, if you are used to using Flesh of My Flesh on everybody, and suddenly you can only use it on 2 characters or something like that, because you have like 2 copies, or none in my case, it looks like. It really changes up how you approach the game and what skills you prioritize and things like that. So I quite enjoy it as an approach to doing stuff. Paragon has some really fun animations for its attacking. I quite enjoy them. Okay, well, let's go with Restore Life. Restore Life gives you a lot of energy. It's nice. Okay. Dual attune. Oh, man. Energy storage is so weak, I don't get +2 off of it. That's sad. Okay, where's Incendiary Bonds? I saw that in my list of skills. There's Flare. He needs to get leveled up as quickly as I can get him leveled up. Firestorm, Fireball. I like Betacoals, but Firestorm... Fireball. What do I want his last skill to be? Rod Quartz is good, although the AI is not great at using it, apparently. But I'm just going to slot it on him anyway, because, like, this is why you're dual attuning, right? Okay, there we go. I'm just going to stick on air for the now for myself. Do I want to... I'm going to worry about runes later. I don't feel like worrying about them right now. I wish I could use charge in town. Yeah. It's just I like to be consistent about what I'm doing with them. So I basically on every character Acolyte Sasuke is fire magic. Because I super rune him for the appropriate whichever. So if I keep that consistent across characters, I don't have to like guess which one each Elementalist is or check or whatever. It makes it a lot easier to like swap characters. So I have like 23 characters. So it makes life a lot more convenient. Yeah. I definitely get confused with what my Mesmers are doing because I'm not consistent with my Mesmers. Monks as well can be a little inconsistent, although I don't use them as much. And like swapping around writs and figuring out, okay, what writ is set up for like SOS, which is set up for Soul Twist. Yeah, or what's the BIP Necro? Yeah. But at least with my Ellie's, I'm consistent, so that helps. Okay, let's see. 1, a 2, a 3. Because I've definitely, like, I have that issue. It's like, oh, this character has a BIP set up on Master of Whispers, but this one has it as Livia. Like, which one's which? It's like, usually not Elias. I usually don't have Elias set up as the BIP. It's usually Livia and sometimes Master of Whispers, and I'm not quite sure why I've done it that way. Come on, Acolyte Sasuke, you can kill them. They're level 2. Dunkoro is standing inside the flag. Good job, Dunkoro. Just one more capture. It's going a little bit slowly because I'm not moving everybody over, but it doesn't matter that much. There we go. Let's just send everybody back there. I use a squad to capture area 2 and 3. I did that. Okay, cool. Now that's done. You have to do that so that way you can prove that you know what you're doing with heroes. I get it. It's literally not worth picking up those gold things. Livia's Bip and Elias' Curse. Yeah, I usually Elias is like, yeah, one of those. Oh, Whisper Devad is over this way, I guess. And then I'll need to go to Castel and Puba. Wait. Here's the way back. Weird. That's a strange icon for a Resurrection Shrine. Huh. I'm used to it being the round circle with like the Ankh on it, I think? Some sort of thing on it. But like the round gray circle. That's very strange. It's very strange. I mean, this guy doesn't have Elias or Master of Whispers, and so Livia set up as a BIP. No. Spirit Devad over here. Thank you. Okay, now I need to go talk to Castel and Puba. I don't need this open right now. He's just right over here. I hear you handled command, training like a true leader. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you. Am I... Hang on. I know I'm a Slayer of Giants and not too boring, but am I rank 1 in Sunspear? Actually, if I am, it's going to show up down here. Nope, not yet. I need 50 promo points. Cool. Let's see. When my secure champion's done, the coursers have landed and plan to take advantage of our war preparations to catch us off guard. Cormier's gone ahead to help prepare for the assault. I'm just trying to remember what this is. Our main force is already committed to the upcoming war. We need you to rally the Sunspear Scouts and the local Masons. Okay, so we just need to go secure champions on. I think we can do that. Should be quite feasible. I often like to avoid too much ruining these guys up until they get higher leveled, so I'm not damaging their max HP as much. I mean, I'm damaging it proportionately less. $50% uptime charge is better than none. And I feel like I end up on air magic a lot. I could actually probably go fire magic right now and be fine. But everybody gets 2 gold. Look, I'm not the one who needs soothing images removed from them. Okay, just saying. Elite Scout Zuso, level 3 Elite Scout. Yep, that's realistic. Wait. Champion's Dawn's over here. Ooh, boy, I haven't been in these zones for a while. Mm-hmm. There's Mofun. Okay, Quarrymaster Bohana. Thank you. Yeah, then this just straight up gives you 3,000 Sunspear promo points. She's waiting for you on the cliffs of Dodrock. Are you ready to defend Champion's Dawn? Yes. Let me just swap over to some fire magic, though, because I think that'll be fun. You know what? Let's just be extra goofy. Yeah, that's probably good. Let's do an over-the-limit bar. Hang on, it takes me, like, an age to change things over. You don't run flare when you're going over the limit, by the way. Excuse me. Fire magic. There we go. Although maybe you want it as a backup plan. So I am going to slot flare in. Where's flare? Skill 5. Ooh, let's go with Immolate. That could be kind of fun. Firestorm, because I love Firestorm and Flare. Cool. Oh, I need to talk. I forget how this whole beginning thing goes. Okay, let's defend. Let's defend this place. Hi, Cormier. Prepare yourselves. We are all that stand between Istan and destruction. Sound like the way she speaks? I don't know. Over the limit. The advantage of over the limit is suddenly your Rydgor's invocations recharge in 4 seconds, which is mighty spicy. Also, they just give you straight up bounties here, which is really nice. Straight up putting Kourna and Phalanxes in here. Wearing your master on your sleeve a little bit, aren't you? I will point out, by the way, that this does not say your Elementalist spells. This just affects all spells, which can be somewhat silly at times. Well, there goes all of my enchantments. Having something to do while I'm waiting for Overcast to wear out. That's why I brought Flare, by the way. What if Immolate recharged faster? I think it's pretty cool. But this is real good against destroyers with oh, what's his face? Alcar's alchemical acid. I can see we're in the land of hating elementalists. Do I have... Nope, I don't have goal. I need to go get... Or Goey. Not goal. I need to go get... I need to go visit Mineral Springs. I gained 2 hero skill points. Did I just get 2? Yeah, this promotes you real fast. But I think I'm going to want to make sure I pick up Glyph of Energy, because some of these areas are really hostile to enchantments, and Glyph of Energy really helps with energy management when that's the case. The idea here is that you can offset your Igor's Invocation spam somewhat with... There's a boss here, one Ensign Yahan. That might actually kind of take us out, so I need to be careful of him. Oh yeah, this is not good actually. This is real bad. Okay, I don't think Koss is doing this on his own. Yeah, okay, this is there's more going on here than I remembered there being, which was my fault for not remembering that there's more going on here than I remember there being. Okay, let's just take this more seriously. Where is the person that I talked to start this dang thing? Actually, while I'm thinking about it, maybe I should stop by the Sunspirit Great Hall and pick up some of these skills. Shiloh. Sunspirit skills, please. Definitely Whirlwind attack. That's real good. I don't know if I'm ever going to use Internal Aura, but, like... These are basically free, and these 3 don't work, so... Do I want to swap out Sasuke for someone who'd be more effective? Do I want to swap out Koss for some... but you have to use Koss. And some stuff. Invent a cemetery. Or do I want to go capture Glyph of Energy now? Ah, man, that first part's so slow. I'm questioning if I want to switch. You know what? Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's... Sure, we can keep that around. We can keep this around. Switch over to Mind Burn. Mind Burn's good times and does good stuff. I don't really need Inferno. Let's see. I can grab Pain Inverter. Let's summon ourselves an Ice Imp. And I mean, Imlad's always good. Do I want to just go Imlad? Oh man, I could just go Grapple. That'd be hilarious. Oh man, okay, this is dumb and it's happening. Okay, I have to do something dumb. I have to do something profoundly silly. And what I've decided the profoundly silly thing is going to be is Bed of Coals Grapple. That's right. Get next to me. I'll set the ground on fire and drop you in it. Okay, these guys are going to evaporate now. Ice Imp is AoE. Because it has ice spikes. I mean, it would be better to you move like a dwarf with Bed of Coals, but that's not as silly as like wrestling somebody to the ground in a Bed of Coals. I think we can all agree that's much, much funnier. Hey, iron ingots. I'll take those. Also, Acolyte Sasuke gained a level, which is good stuff. More energy storage is just what he needs to try to have some semblance of capability. Here's my Ice Imp. And the Ice Imp back. Heh. Oh, that's so funny to me for some reason. Hi, Ice Imp. I need more Asura power. Okay, well, we'll worry about that some other time. Quickly, make your way to the water's edge and seize the Corsair landing points. Slay any Corsairs and Cornins you encounter. I wonder when this is happening chronologically with, like, a native character. Well, he knew what I wanted even if I misclicked. So that's all well and good. There's the ensign. You, how do you feel about just being on fire perpetually? Is it really just gonna be me? It's not ideal. Okay, am I getting too cute for this? Or missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I'm getting too cute for this. Maybe I'm getting way too cute for this. I don't know. Okay, part of it's like Acolyte Sasuke is underleveled compared to where they expect people to be here at this point. So I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, casually send him off to somewhere else. And bring, like, an offensive Soul Twist, maybe. That seems like a good start. And maybe we don't need costs. Maybe... Well, the thing is I need to get experience on heroes, which is why I was using them. But obviously that's backfiring, so... But you are not set up at all then. Also, hello, Ziflip. Welcome. Henchies would be a decided downgrade from... Heroes. What are you set up as, Zandra? Okay, you're entirely healing. I don't need that. Pyre. Frankly, that's probably fine, and I could use your defensiveness. I can take like a point from that to get this up to 2 seconds of burning. Probably fine. I'm just gonna be smart and swap that over to Imlod. As much fun as it was to like grapple people to the ground and whatnot, it's inferior. There, and I don't have to worry about people trying to run up into the front line, and this first part will still be real slow. I don't feel like setting Livia up to MM, or otherwise I probably would bring her as an MM. How much energy does that guy have? Okay, send their next group. Where did they come from? Over here, I think? Yep, over here again. Eh. The oppressor's gonna be real annoying and try to well, will successfully strip enchantment. This is annoying. Too much strip enchantment and chillblains in this game. That's what I say. It's very annoying as an elementalist. Hey, Eats Indigo. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Give me this pendant. I think everything just needs to be on fire more. Yep, that's my motto. Everything needs to be on fire more. Okay, let's press into their camps, and let's have this go a little bit better, eh? Gonna wait until I get a bit closer to summon my Ice Imp. Here's the meteor. And then here's this guy who needs to go down. Although this priest needs to go down probably a little bit more. There we go. A bit better when I don't have to wait for a melee guy to get in for damage, and when people actually have levels. And oh, I guess I need to capture this by taking out these Corsairs, eh? There we go. Landing point seized. Now I need to go seize the next one, which is just down this way. I think that might be actually the hardest one, if I recall correctly. So I think the rest of them are like more spread out generally. If I remember rightly. It's been a while since I've done this, so it's very easy to kind of forget how it works. It's part of the issue as well. Yeah. I think all of the things that you need Sunspear points for in terms of like progression do allow you to have the alternate clause or be one of the foreign heroes that Cormier recruited at this point. But yeah, that's definitely a thing that was a problem to begin with for a lot of people. Always glad to see enemies stand in adjacent range. Makes mind burn work better. It worked good. So I don't think if you're a foreign character coming in that you have to do the Yolan Haven bug farm anymore, thankfully. That was definitely a thing back in the day I remember doing. I mean, you can get there pretty easily if you're actually doing all of the quests, but a lot of people weren't doing all the quests, so there's just so many quests in Nightfall. You kind of like build up bit by bit, but people would have had to do them if the bounties weren't a thing. Anyway, neither here nor there. This guy out of here. Yeah, that first one feels like they just bunch up the most for it. Pyre runs forward because of point blank shot, but just adds so much damage. Let's just refresh my Istan. It's just that Vow of Strength guy at the start. His group is the one that's the real threat here. Everything else has been fairly trivial. This group is maybe kind of big. Kinda. That's not Vow of Strength boss coming up to you and just ending everything. I should be able to get a mainland easily today. Like right after this. Yeah, we'll be there. Soon enough. It's interesting having done Eye of the North before Nightfall and having access to all of those heroes and skills. The PvE only skills. We do have a boss over there. Man, Mindburn is just so much damage. Just because that thing's on fire for freaking ever. Great. There are a bunch of elites that you can capture here if I remember correctly. Inventory's filling up with stuff. A lot of silver bullion coins. I'll have to see if I can get anything useful from them. I know that Nick was picking them up or collecting them a while back, so they're not good for that for quite a while. Four bolts of cloth. Why would I need 4 bolts of cloth? Balthazar's Pendulum. Heh. It does work. What do you know? There we go. Well, that wasn't too bad after I got through that first group that was giving me problems. I don't know. That first group, I think, is just the Vow of Strength boss. Hits real hard. I think is a lot of what was going on there. Most of the stuff is not worth IDing. Must be a great haul. These are worth salvaging though. The scepter might be as well. Survivors, minor motivation. Well, that's worth more on both counts. Most of the stuff is just not worth very much because it's very low level. The stuff that salvages iron is just worth more as iron than it is as yep, that is iron, an iron ingot. This is probably worth more as an iron ingot. Oh, I got 2 iron ingots out of that. That's definitely worth more then. Thank you. Okay, can I get silver bullion coin? Not where I get them. What can I get from them? Non-max gear. I'm gonna go with non-max gear. I could save them for some Winter's Day stuff. It doesn't quite feel worth. Approximately 2 iron ingots. Yeah, I'm just gonna salvage them down. Nick's not coming for him for a while. Not worth hanging on to him for that. Okay, Churro Fields. That'll allow me to be able to... Oh, I should pick these guys. I really should have dropped them. Okay, whatever. Rewards from quests, the experience from that goes to heroes, so having these guys along for that is actually kind of beneficial. And that's why I was kind of jumping around with them. This is for a destroyer hammer. I'm going to make a fiery destroyer hammer for this guy. Step 1, get granite. That's the step. Standing at the precipice, on the brink of war. Yes, Cormier, I know. This gives her a speech about all the stuff going on here. Then we'll be able to proceed, which will be good. Which will be good. Don't know what I'm going to do with this battle commendation, though. I'll see what I can turn it into. Not that. This. There we go. Please return to combat and arrange an honest without a soul. Okay, so that'll take us into the consulate docks. That'll work. This is the part where I'm supposed to, like, ferry people or something, but I don't care that much. So, I'll walk into town. Or walk into the thing. Some point, Mana Guy and I need to go back in there and kill Duncan. I have strategy now. Top secret strategy. For how we beat him in hard mode. Could work in normal mode. Give me these quests, please. Thank you. I can add more heroes to my party. Actually, before I turn that quest in, let's go do the other ones. Yeah, getting clever here. Let's go do the other ones, and then I can get experience on both Elias and Zenmai. Is there a regular merchant here, or do I just need to sell things to the armor smith? Looks like I just smell stuff? Sell stuff to the armor smith. There we go. Alright, I wanted to see what I could do with battle commendations. Let's just go to Sunspear Great Hall and see what I can get for one battle commendation, because I'm not really going to be able to get more on this character. I could theoretically accumulate them on somebody else, but that requires 3. Okay, so I can just get new salvage kits. It'll work. I just don't need that sitting around in my inventory, you know? Okay, let's go to Lion's Arch, I guess, first. This order does not really matter that much to me. Gwen, I guess. Yeah, sure. She's somewhat meta adjacent. I'm gonna keep this bar for the moment, and let's see. I need to go talk to Figo. Yeah, okay. He's the guy who does stuff with foreigners, so. That's good. I'll get there eventually. Just take some walking. Lion's Arch is a big town. Hey, Elias. How do you feel about fire damage? Not good, apparently. 118 damage flares. Woo, boy, these guys do not like fire damage. This is why I recommend fire in a lot of prophecies. Like, there's just a lot of enemies that are going to be weak to fire in various areas. Plants, and you'll get bonus damage from the formulas too against a lot of stuff that has non-max armor. Whereas Mesmers won't get that. Of course, Mesmer damage becomes very excellent later on. These guys do have enough armor to reduce my fire damage, though. That's just how it goes. Elias is using animate minions from the sounds of things. I wonder if these trolls are weak to an element. I wish that more things had like specific weaknesses to things, where it's like, oh, slashing damage does way more to this, or cold damage does way more to this, or whatever. I think that's a little bit more common in prophecies than it is in later campaigns, but it is something that I kind of wish felt was a little bit more prevalent. I just threw out. So the story here is that, which I think is kind of interesting, Elias is X-White Mantle and Zenmai is X-Ampha. Which I kind of enjoy that facet of these characters, because they actually come from enemy groups. You're alive the inimical. I always go up that way, so I'm just gonna go up this way this time, just to change things up, you know? So we'll grab Elias and we'll go grab Zenmai. This ice imp back. This guy actually has Bloodstone Fen somewhat explored. This one slows down resurrection skills. All the Bloodstones have like negative effects. There we go. Cleared everything out. We get Elias. Let's go back this way. See how far we can get in mapping the big old area back here where the Chosen come through. There's actually quite a lot of map back here because it's prophecies, and the mission maps are absolutely enormous compared to the actual space in them that's used for reasons that elude me. Look at all that cartography we managed to get. Okay, so that's what we need to do to get Elias in our party. Let's go to Kaining Center and work on Zenmai. Let's these two. Now, Milani and Talcora both need bars, so let's do something about that. Ooh, yeah, I can Zealous Scythe here. Yeah, okay, well, I'll leave that there. I don't need Earth Prayers on you so much as I need, like, Mysticism and Scythe Mastery. This will work. Radiant Scythe. I guess I can do Avatar of Grenth or Wounding Strike. Go with Wounding Strike. Because I feel like it. Balthazar's Rage is good. Do I have... Okay, Heart of Fury. Good. That's what I wanted. Enchanted Haste is fine. This is important for energy management. Let's see. Crippling victory seems good. Just a lot of conditions, you know, a lot of conditions. Maybe. What I'm thinking here, which is probably being a little cute, but I'm thinking epidemic. Spread some of those conditions around more. That's probably being too cute. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's just go like antidote signet. I'm not using anyone else right now, right? Okay, ranger. Antidote signets. There we go. And Kourna, I usually like to make her protection prayers. Like, she kind of comes that way. So if I'm going protection prayers, I mean, I could straight up give her marker protection. That would be funny. Yeah, I think a remove hex is a good idea. I don't really like to give monks resurrects because then they waste time resurrecting when they could be keeping other people from dying. I like Shield Guardian. You know what? I am going to go with Marker Protection. It's not great, but, like, I just never use it. I can't even find it. Here it is. How little I use it. Divine Healing, Signet of Devo. I actually have come to be fairly fond of Mend Ailments, which might sound a little bit weird, but what I've discovered is that if you have a condition stack on you, then this actually is way more helpful than you'd think, because being able to heal from that condition stack is real good. You know what, let's give her Aura of Stability. I don't think it's particularly relevant here, but you know. Seems like a reasonable choice. Actually, Prot Spirit's better. Never mind, let's just go Prot Spirit. Do I think she has a great bar? Nope, but she certainly has a bar. Matters to me. Okay, I need to go talk to Linro, who's not ping. If I remember correctly, he's more over on the other side of everything, which is kind of inconvenient, because then I have to walk from here all the way over to there. I do need to get these folks runed up at some point as well. I need to process this. I don't know that minor motivation is worth anything, but survivors probably is worth something. Yes, I am one of Cormier's Sun Spears. We can go with that. I got myself to Consulate Docks, didn't I? That counts. Dunkora also gained some attribute points, so I should be allocating those. Yeah, part of what's going on here is he doesn't have a really good bar pusher. A little bit slow in that regard. That might be an issue with this team. Now that I think about it. Let's go ahead and swap him over to Healing Burst. I had that one available as well. He just needs something that can push health bars up. And so you want like a strong single target heal. It's kind of for that. There's a lot of different options for that as skills in the game, but that's the one I'm going to go with. Hello, Canthan Peasant. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I do think of her as being kind of more down that way and then that way. Maybe a little bit quicker to go through there and over. But the issue with going that way is there's often some afflicted in there, so this sort of path avoids that mess. Let's actually swap over to my Geomancer's set, which is my elite stone forged robes and cool gloves. There's Dragon Stomp gets used out here, so I'd rather have some defense against it. rather than the non-existent water magic. Monument robes were a really good in Eye of the North, though. Okay. I seem to have failed to take a turn back this way. I think we can all agree that Kyning is a bit of a confusing place, even at the best of times. And let's face it, it has not been in the best of times for a long time. Okay, I guess we are going to go down this way. Why not? It's interesting. What I'm thinking about right now with the music playing is just like how my nostalgia for Guild Wars 1 works, where I feel like I have the most nostalgia for Prophecies. And then like I feel like it gets progressively less as you go through the games. So like I have less nostalgia for factions, but still some amount, and then less for like Nightfall. I feel like it drops off harder for Nightfall. Part of it is I think the music in Nightfall just connects with me less, and that like musical connection is just really important to like how I feel about things. Remarkable. Brian lives. Celebration of that. I'll grab his quest. I'm not going to do it, but I'll grab it. I mean, I'll do it eventually, but okay. We just need to go over this way, yeah. I mean, this guy's already done factions, but a little awkward in places. The imp died. Oh, I wish this was a proper ice imp with like Maelstrom and Mind Freeze. Those skills would like this skill would be at like all of these summon skills would be absolutely bonkers if it actually summoned like the proper versions of the enemies and not just like a thing with that skin with an elementalist skill. I do wish it was a little bit more profession variant than just like here's a dude for each element. But oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Oh. The cast took a little bit longer than I thought it was needing to take. I need to go this way and around. I know the way, I just need to actually execute on it. So yeah, this doesn't, like, Mend Ailment doesn't clean up your party as quickly, but like, if you are actually getting legit condition stacks, which is where conditions actually become dangerous, it is more powerful. So I've come to really appreciate it. Okay, cost gained level. I should apply that. More tactics. Most of these guys are kind of alright. Okay. I'll look into those things more later. Marker Protection is like another one of those where it's like, get rid of the disable clause and then tweak all of its numbers down a bit. Not its energy cost, but like 10 energy, quarter second cast time, 15 second recharge, like a 3-second duration. I think about a 12-second. Like right now, its uptime is roughly 25%, so you could do 3-second duration with 12-second recharge or something like that. And it would have like the same approximate uptime, but it'd just be much more useful. Stop the Ampha from creating new afflicted soldiers. I mean, that's the thing that they do, so I will try. But like... they like to make afflicted soldiers. What can I say? They have their favorite pastime. Oh. Did I never put... Huh. Well, I need to go fix that. I get everybody else their things. Apparently I did never put a minor energy storage on these shoes. And I'm not quite sure why. Got some Kappa down there. Everybody's favorite. Nice thing about having a bunch of casters, you can deal with some of that stuff better. This is a terrible spot to be casting Summon Istan. Okay, let's give these monks a chance to actually heal us. They're not low on energy, but just like kind of spread weirdly. It's like one of those things is like monk is one of those professions where 4-second recharges can feel really long. Like even like 2 or 3-second recharges can feel super long as a healer. And it's not something that you'd think would be the case, but like you play one, it's like, oh, the skill is still recharging and I need it now. Okay, Sasuke gains... For me, getting Sasuke up... Okay, good. I got him to the point where he gets 2 attributes from... There's Bao Bo. Bao Bao? I don't know exactly how you want to pronounce that name, but there he is. That's the wrong order for skills, but here we are. He sometimes shows up as a bounty, is the main reason why I note him. Don't mind cost, you don't need to consume every corpse. This one can always feel a little goofy. Not sure the best way of describing it, but just like it's maybe not working entirely correctly. Like you kind of need to like wander around more and pop more Ampha or something. It's very strange. Very strange. There's a bunch of talking here. I don't know. This part can be kind of weird. Let's see what's in this Canthan chest. First up, lost my lockpick to open it. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Chirp, 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 chirp. Eventually, they will stop the talking. A poet now are we? You play to many things, and my. First you run from your past, like a mole that cannot face the sun. Now you come before me, playing the part of a hero. Very well, let your blades speak, and we shall know the truth of your heart. Yeah, because, like, one of the things that's tricky is, like, you have to be standing in the right spot to actually spawn these marksmen and stuff. And if you're not, they don't, then things don't work correctly, and it's very awkward. Because if those guys don't spawn, then these guys don't spawn, and the whole house of cards comes tumbling down. Oh boy, I've lost every semblance of energy I possibly could have had. Yes. Okay, cool. That went very smoothly. Like I said, I feel like I sometimes get semi-stuck here because it's like, actually, those guys spawn here, and then, like, if you don't stand in the right spot to spawn them, then they don't, and then things just don't work, and it does not currently have positive energy return. He doesn't have enough attribute points to have any investment in death magic. I just wanted to give him some sort of teleporty skill, and it shouldn't be on his bar, but it's there because I felt like it. I want whatever comes out of that, which is iron. Okay, let's do some runes. Gwen, you don't need runes. Serenia, you probably do. You have my insightful... Oh yeah, do I still have that fire staff lying around? I do. Hey, what do you know? I meant to give this to, Sasuke when you got older. Okay, let's just get rid of this and give him the hourglass staff. Cool. And I wanted to give that to Zed when I get Zed. I need to remember these things. Oh, I really do not need a fortitude staff mod. Okay. Yeah, okay, Serenia does not have headpiece. Cool, let's go fix some of these things. Rune Trader. I'm going to need a bunch of stuff from you, but let's first look at minor motivation. Okay, yes. Worth exactly is not anything as I expected it to be. Survivors is worth a little bit. I might want to use it. I'm just going to put it on Dunkoro. Feels better than nothing. I can gear up. Oh, I need to make sure I pick up a copy of Nightfalls before I do things. Okay, let's worry about runes in a moment, because I want to get back to Consulate Docks. Commandant, yes, I know. Because I want to make sure I'm grabbing a copy of Nightfalls before I go wandering off. Yeah. Okay, let's kick these two. Since we're a rank officer, let's add just a couple of level 15s. Oh yeah, I will... No, it's not you. Oh, it's the Sunspear Signalman. Written evidence. I'd like an empty copy of Nightfalls. Thank you. There we go. Hang on to that. So I'll do the Golem user manual as part of the other thing later. This guy doesn't have anything else for me. Okay. See, I just added them to the party so they could get the experience from obtaining Zenmai and Olias. Oh boy. Lots of dudes here. Ah, there's a PvP guild. That's cool. Okay, Clerk Arlen. Zenmai. Elias. Let me add them to my list here as well. Zenmai. Elias. Then I can go figure out what this bug is. Okay, Consulate Docks. Now that I have the things that I need for getting over here. And then back to the guild hall for runing up. Okay. Os, Dunkoro, Elias, Serenia for the moment. Some of these people do not have proper bars. I will worry about that in a bit. Okay, so... Okay, let's just start where I know things are. I don't need this much money, but I'm going to just grab it because it's going to be easier, so then I don't have to worry about it, because I don't think I'll need that much. Okay, Monk. Let's just start where I know... Whew. Wow, okay, Minor Divine Favor is expensive. I need a Minor Healing... two minor smitings, and a minor protection. And then superior healing, superior protection. Okay, let's get some monks set up. Talcora, you need superior protection prayers. Minor divine favor. Let's see, your protection, so you need the minor healing. And one of the minor smitings. Dunkoro, you get the healing prayers. Of course, minor divine favor, minor smiting, and minor protection. Okay. Elementalist, I need a minor energy storage for myself. Because apparently I just didn't get one for these shoes for some reason. She needs superior water. Apparently I need more platinum than I thought. Some of these runes are way more than I expecting. That's okay. And then you can have that. Sasuke also wants minor energy storage and superior fire. Yeah. Okay, Serenia, I want to pop you out so I can see exactly what Livia's setup is. Okay, Livia's blood. Okay, so Elias, I think I'm going to set Elias up as death magic then. Minor soul reaping is expensive, but whatever. Curses, blood magic, death, soul reaping, curses, blood, and I want bloodstain insignia for him. I'm gonna put it in his boots. Seems the appropriate place for him from a traditional standpoint. Do I want... Yeah, let's go ahead and give him Minion Master. Insignia otherwise. That sounds good. There we go. Okay, Zenmai. She's the other one that needs stuff. Okay. Let's see. Sasuke is now set up. Talcora set up. Milani needs stuff. But Dervish runes are so pricey as well. I guess these aren't too bad. It's just the miners. Let's make her superior mysticism. Because I feel like it. But let's do, like, not on the headpiece. Let's give that to Scythe Mastery. I think I kind of... I guess I could have done that with 2 majors instead of a superior and a minor. Maybe I want to swap those. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it for the moment. Minor earth and minor wind. Okay, good. Costs. You are a warrior. Oh, I should check to see how I have Jorah set up. If Jorah is at all set up. Jorah, how are you set up? Okay, you're soup tactics and minor sword and minor axe, so you can potentially swap between sword and axe. Okay. Costs, I think... I like... Okay, you want a stone fist, and then I'm going to give you knights. 3, 4. Minor strength. Minor tactics. Apparently, this is more expensive than I was expecting it to be. In, like, every regard. Which is weird, but here we are. Superior absorption. Major swordsmanship. Now, you know what? I like going axe on cost as an option. I know he has a sword right now, but I can go get him an axe. Yeah, I'm going to get him axe mastery. There's major axe. Absorption. Tactics. And strength. Stone fist goes in the fists. Like, it was a specific set of gauntlets that were stone fist gauntlets back in the day. Same with, like, it was bloodstained boots before the insignia system. I kind of like the before times, but here we are. Okay. Elias. Okay, well, I think it's just Zenmai is missing stuff, yeah. Yes, and he needs to go... I need to get him axe stuff. Okay. Okay, so Zenmai needs things. Zenmai... Or, assassin runes are surprisingly cheap. Okay, I actually kind of want to get her a set of infiltrators. Insignia. Minor deadly. Minor shadow. And I think I'm just actually going to go major crit, major dagger. So I just want easier critical strikes on her. Upgrade. 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 Okay, now I just need to figure out the axe situation for costs. I might have an axe lying around. I can actually give this to Melania if I really wanted to. I mean, this is not a great axe. That's a different skin entirely. That was a joke that I just made. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I want to do for an axe, but I could just give him the totem axe for now. Give him the totem axe for now and worry about other details later. There we go. That's everybody set up. Right. Let's just scan through, because that took a while. Okay, that's everybody set up. Let's leave the guild hall. Let's get some bars put together. Zenmai, you also do not get this bar. That was not good for energy for her anyway. Okay, so I want to, like, again, use these guys to get experience on them. This is kind of fine. Realistically, I need, like, irresistible sweep. Okay, I do have that, so maybe I keep wounding. I mean, the energy becomes less good, but I really need irresistible. You know what? I just need to drop wounding. It's just not gonna be good. So let's go with just like Avatar of Balthazar, I guess. So that way she'll always be able to irresistible. Lonnie. Okay, Koss needs to go over to Axeland. Okay, so the first things first, drop this off. Drop these off. Charge is fine, but I might want a different elite on him. Do I have Wild Blow? Yes. Okay, good. I do need Wild Blow for this area. Alright, shields up. I also want shields up, so. Plus 60 armor against incoming projectiles is going to help a lot with some of the spikier parts here. I normally like Cyclone Axe, but I kind of want to avoid that sort of energy demands. Penetrating Blow is good. Eviscerate is good. Or Charge. Eviscerate or Charge? That's an interesting question. Let's grab Executioners. A lot of plus damage on Executioners. It's like, I like Cyclone Axe, but I don't think he has the energy throughput for it. So like, I'm just not gonna give it to him. I think I will grab Deflect Arrows. That seems appropriate to the area and things. For 5 seconds, you have 75% chance to block attacks. If you block a projectile, adjacent foes suffer bleeding. That seems fine. Symbolic Strike's not worth using with this current loadout. I mean, 4 Courageous is good. It's just, I can't give him too much energy. It's because he's a warrior. He doesn't have that much energy, you know? You have to be careful about how much you're demanding energy use. I can just give him another Antidote Signet, though, and I think that's probably the best choice, because I have 2 Antidote Signets. So I can have him have one, have Milani have the other, and then it'll be fine. His monks are maybe not 100% ideal. I'll roll with them for now. Okay. Olias. Let's cut your blood magic. I want you to get your death magic and soul reaping up there for now. I do have a bunch of bips. I could potentially go at a later point, do kind of a bip minion thing. But for now, we just don't have the throughput for that. So let's grab Fiend. I think I want both Fiend and Horror here. Do I have Masochism? Prefer my MMs to have that, but I don't think I have it, so yeah, okay. We're just not that's where that story ends. Flesh Golem. Let's just bring Flesh Golem. You know what? Why not? Drop in a Res Sig. There's other good options, but just like not right now. Putrid Bile. Sure, we'll use Deathly Swarm and Vile Miasma. Not thrilled about either of those, but they're fine. And I guess this is Fetid Ground's not terrible. I'm bringing a knockdown. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my bar for whatever. Because why not? Okay, Zenmai. What do I have for assassins to work with here? First of all, she's not really gonna spec on other stuff. I guess more Dagger Mastery makes sense at the moment. I really want Fox Wild, but okay, I have Wild Strike. That's good. Wild Strike's really important. Do I have Fox Fang? Or probably not, unless I got lucky. No, I just have that. Because I would want this, which, as you can see, would show up right after that. So I don't have that. I do have Iron Palm. I can give her Iron Palm. Obviously, this is a little underwhelming, but I want some unblockable lead for her to be able to make use of. Otherwise, let's actually go with this. And then I saw that I have Trampling Ox, which I like as an option. And then Falling Lotus right here. Can work off of either of those technically, but and I guess the other real dual attack I have right now is Blades of Steel, so I guess we'll roll with that. And then I'll give her Wave the Assassin and Res Sig. I should have 1,000 Res Sigs. Yeah, 9. Okay, maybe not 100% ideal, but I think this should be all right. Let's see, hexes are happening, right? Putrid Bile and Incendiary Bonds and Pain Inverter. Kind of like more hexes than that. I guess we have Vile Miasma as well. I'd kind of like more hexes than that just to make this part work better, but like this will go into Falling Lotus, this will go into Falling Lotus, so there's that. I can build more team synergies later. For now, it's just kind of like get some stuff in there and go. I should also take a moment to spawn some more. I really wish I had a slash bonus axe, but I do not. Give her better daggers. And Milani has enough Scythe Mastery to be warranting switching to the Icy Soulbreaker now. And I think this is underwhelming compared to an Hourglass Staff, so we'll make that swap as well, and he certainly has enough tactics to be able to use a better shield. This is a weird staff. This is a real weird staff. 2 HCTs. It also doesn't have a suffix. And this is energy storage for 2 things. Divine Favor for both HCTs for both healing and protection. I usually would want recharge on a lot of that sort of stuff anyway. And I can spawn another hourglass staff for him. Alright, this will be fine. Let's just clear this stuff out of my inventory now. I really wish slash bonus spawned like a separate window rather than filling your inventory, kind of like an unclaimed items thing. I know this has been a lot of setup, but it's just unfortunately just how it kind of goes. Are these? Yeah, Dagger Mastery. That's not bad, actually. Okay. Did I do all that without having this mode on? I may have. If I did, I apologize. I certainly was not intending to do that. I have a lot of stance removal because there's going to be a lot of stances getting used. So it's just kind of what it comes down to. Let's see. I think I want to stick on this. There's an argument for going like an air or water direction. Some way that gets me cracked armor. I'm not going to worry about any of this stuff. Let's just get going. I want to get some progress made. Oh yeah, this ice imp will also use hexes. Oh yeah, and I get some experience here. This is maybe not like the most optimal like team that I could possibly make. I mean, in part, I'm also not using any of my level 20 heroes because I want to get these guys all up to level 20. So that's automatically like suboptimal as well. If I struggle with this one, I will change things around, but we'll see what happens. I mean, so far we're doing okay, unless your name is Elias and your energy is like where? Non-existent, but... yeah, shields up will definitely help reduce some of the damage here. By the way, it's hard to miss, or it's easy to miss, but Scout Atok died right at the start of this mission. He shows up later, so that's why I mentioned him. You can see Koss's energy is already being tight, which is why I was like, maybe he didn't need charge and he could have used the siege knocks you down, which is really, or interrupts you, which is really annoying. Okay, that's effect I need to be paying attention for. His level ups. But shields up helps with all those archers groups. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't want to give Koss any more requirements than I needed to. Okay, let's get this lieutenant involved. Captain Lumonda has a lot of defense here, I'm noticing. Okay. Push through. I don't think anybody's getting any more levels. I need to try to make sure I keep an eye on that. Making sure that I'm giving people their attribute points as I go is kind of important, so. from Denduru. Here we can't get our allies out until the siege has been lifted. I know that's not necessarily entirely clear what's going on there, so that's why I mentioned it. It's like, I don't know, kill all the enemies or something? Like, not exactly. It's just, they kill the engineers. It's close, though. It's close. I'll grant you that. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd switch charge out for Eviscerate now on cost, just to give him something to do that doesn't cost energy for his elite. Ah, yes. Nothing like the great hero being unable to step over pots. Well, I guess plus maximum energy on cost isn't the worst mod in a weapon. Here, give that scribe something to enjoy. Oh man, Mindburn is just so fun. Okay, let's grab these so I don't have to come back here for them. Get leveled up. Just scanning through for more level ups. I want to make sure I'm applying them. Taking down that group will trigger a cutscene. I want to go back this way and take these guys out and then come back. Just feels a little bit better. It's a spot where I'm not necessarily thrilled about having this much melee, but here we are. I do. Okay. And doing this will get me more experience at the end of the mission, which will be very useful. Unfortunately, cost will not. I won't be able to get more experience on cost after the mission right away because he will be captured. Yes. That opens this. Captain Mende can get that pain inverter. Oh, that meteor will hurt a lot. Oh, I should have brought a Signet of Capture to get... whatever. There'll be plenty of other times to capture. I was really hoping, but if all the minions had been there, then I think she would have instantly combusted from Pain Inverter, but unfortunately that was not to be. Elias got a level. costs, can get more tactics. I'm not applying these levels well, per se, at the moment. I'm just trying to get them put into rooms. That way they have anything going on. Minions do so much to help buffer things, though. Okay, yeah, that's not finishing while that's going off. Go. Mastery reward, therefore more experience for these underleveled heroes. A lot of just gold coin drops, which is nice. I don't know how often Zenmai is able to do like the full Redonkulus combo she has access to. I've not really been paying close attention to her. There we go. And you can see, because I got Master's Reward, I got an additional 2,000 experience. Like, 3,500 more experience for all my dudes is very good. Get costs gets taken from my party. So I'm just going to add Gwen in. She's obviously superior to cost in every way, but... you know... okay. Take a moment to allocate some more attributes points this way, I guess. And Gwen's not in that boat. She's in the I'm max level. What do you mean, boat? How do I have? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. For Hardwin right there. Okay, we can go grab ourselves a Ronjock. Should be good times. Continue to work on leveling people. Nah, Client Sasuke's up to 15 now, which is good. Which is good. Hello, Wandering Priest. Why do you have an exclamation mark? Just to make sure I know to grab bounties off of you? Maybe. That would be plausible, actually. Would be quite plausible. Okay, so I just need to get up to Ronjock. Flesh Golem is a big lad, so it hits pretty hard. I really wish there was another minion that wasn't, like another elite minion that wasn't one of. I'm not quite sure what it would be. I could actually see there being an elite minion that's like kind of an elite version of animate bone minions where they don't count as a full minion. You know, like Zerglings count for half a supply. That sort of thing. Except for minions. That is an RTS mechanic going on there, isn't it? Haven't really thought about it much until just now, but here we are. Okay, you know what? You're getting mine burned. Let's see. Yeah. Good. Okay, these guys are insistent on coming at us because the spotter did his job and spotted at us. Okay, somebody got to level up. Not sure who offhand, so I'll just filter through everyone. Well, Elias obviously got one. Ah, good. He's on my... It's one of those things where it's a lot easier to figure out weird attribute, or just to figure out attribute point spreads once everybody's at their 200 attributes, rather than these like not there yet spreads. Just give you max, or just go into 2 lines until you're actually at a point where I can make attribute spreads that I know how to make. You know? I'm not sure how Melania's energy has been. I wanted to be careful. Like, Wounding Strike would just make it difficult for Irresistible Sweep to consistently do the thing it needs to do, so I wanted to avoid it. Ronjock's gates are closed from back here. Kind of an interesting detail. Nope, now they pop open as we get closer. Oh, you wasted that. Armor of Sanctity. Yeah, that makes you super tanky against me. I'll grant you that. I will grant you that. Alright, just making our way into town. Hello, Dreamer Hala. Oh, there goes my ice imp. I need to talk to Elder Jonah. This guy's going to complain about the cows getting eaten. Hunted. All right, let's make our way back into the outpost. Third water cup hype. I keep 3 water cups. Basically like a mug, a different type of mug, and a normal glass next to me. And I usually go through like 1 to 2 on a stream, but we're breaking out all of them this time. In part because I started with a without doing my usual like pre-hydrate thing, so just been a little bit more thirsty this stream as a result. Time to kill some bugs. These bugs are corrupting everything. We need our Sunspear Sanctuary, a place to heal and rest and whatever other random things that they say about it. You know what? I am going to go ahead and set Lonnie to aggressive. I know, I don't typically like aggressive, but as a caster, maybe it's important that I do that. Yeah, I think it might be. You're not always the best about going in after the enemy, so... I was gonna say, why doesn't Earth Magic just have like a skill that prevents you from getting knocked down? And I realized it has Ward of Stability, but I kind of was like thinking, yeah, but what if it had like just an enchantment that prevents you from getting knocked down? Just like you can't be knocked down, and like armor or something. What if Armor of Earth prevented knockdowns? That'd be sweet. Yeah, I know that's where you want me to go. Oh, maybe I don't need to worry about those loose bugs flying around. The heck did you mark a protection? Did you just mark a protection a minion? That seems a bit suspicious. Are you an imposter? Grab these gold coins. Oh, let me grab those gold coins too. Gold coins. Okay. So what? Completing this quest unlocks secondary professions on... I mean, this guy already has that sort of thing done, but... I want to make sure I try to grab these coins, because this is going to happen. I don't... Again, I've seen this cutscene before. If you want to watch it, you can go to my YouTube channel and watch it. The Great Escape. And building up the command post is nice and useful, but not immediately important. So, I'm right about at time, but you know what? Let's go get costs first. That's what I think. Here we go. Okay, Gwen doesn't have any issues that way, and I know this. And okay, let's just go. Let's go get ourselves costs. Rescue him from Archjock Ward. Get Pogon's Passage, I think it is. This is just after that on our map, because why not? We're going to be right next to it. Good old Mind Burn. I'll figure out other stuff later. That sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I have this weird idea for a whirlwind bar that wants to go in melee range. And, like, drop some stuff. Where am I at in this? Yes, thank you. Okay, I gotta be higher than that. I'm looking to see... Oh, there I am. I'm a Sunspear Commander right now. I'll get General once I've gotten some more. So you... for one of these... I think it might be the next one. You have to get... Sunspear General or be one of the foreign heroes that Cormier recruited. Variation of the Tuca is capable just nearby here, but I don't particularly need that, so. I will want to capture these guys. Stuff. I guess do I have Ebon Hawk now? Theoretically I bought it, but that guy might be weird. It's right there. Good. 9 lockpicks. Kept my lockpick. Easier to do that, I feel, than going to other menus. I could have a different opinion from y'all on that, but these Mandragora are a little bit less annoying than the Eye of the North ones in some regards, and more annoying in other regards. Yeah, how about you don't Chillblains? How's that sound? As a strategy. Well, guess we're getting Chillblains. Too much Chillblains. Too much Chillblains. Chillblains is like seriously the worst as an elementalist, because generally you're relying on your enchantments to provide you with energy management. Chillblains just completely wrecks that. Woo! That guy made a bad move. I don't know what he did. He made a real bad move, and Pain Inverter showed him the business end of inverting pain. That wasn't... It didn't come out as a very good taunt, but here we are. I really prefer the way they did bounties in Eye of the North, though, where you're not going after specific enemy types. It's just more efficient, more elegant. Not much... Like... hi. I guess I've been playing long enough. I thought they fixed this bug, where animated assets like this would freeze after like 6 hours or something. How long have I been going? I've probably been going about 5 hours now. Like they like freeze after like 5 hours or something. Be a message in here somewhere telling me. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. How long I've gone. But I thought they fixed that a while back. And maybe something they did reintroduced it. Or maybe it didn't get it as fixed as they had hoped. Not really sure where, like, that is. The grand scheme of things. I just hear another... Let's pop Zen my back up here. I think I did. Yeah, Acolyte Sasuke got another level in there. I keep clicking on Gwen because I'm clicking through everybody, but like, ooh, Dunkoro's almost level 20. That's good news. Once he's level 20, that'll be the first one of these guys that's at level 20. Just kind of obvious thing to say, but here we are. I think what we needed to do, or what we're doing here at this part, is like taking out some guy's dudes, and then he's like, "What did you do to all my dudes?" and opens the door like a fool instead of saying like, oh no, my advanced forces have been all slain. I should hunker down. Like, no. My advanced forces have all been slain. I need to go get revenge on whoever did this. It's not really a good strategy for defending your fortress of like, they were able to take out my advanced, or like my guards at the front. I should open the door to let them in. But here we are. That's the plan. Strategy. I do want some blood magic on Elias. Which reminds me, I need to make a note. I have so many like skill packs I'm gonna need to catch up on once I figure out what the heck's causing that bug and get it fixed. It's, to be clear, a priority to me. Ooh. Another level up. Excellent. I like seeing those. Unfortunately, cost being gone means that I'm being held back. It's probably a level up that doesn't give me enough to actually like do anything. I thought I saw one. That can happen, though. That can happen. Oh man, look at that. Friggin' mine burn, just setting everything on fire. Yeah, so like, he's like, oh, my signal scout groups are down. I should open the door for some reason. I don't know what he's thinking, but... he's a barrage boss. And this is the part where we've rescued Koss now. Cool. I'll do some inventory cleanup after the stream. Okay, Koss. Yep, meet me back at the command posts. I triggered his dialogue so I can go see Lonai for my word, which I will do momentarily. But first, I'd be an utter fool or ignorant. Either one. You're ignorant, you're excused. If you just do not know that the outpost is over here, you have a perfect excuse. If you do know the outpost is over here, then you have no reason not to come over here and get it. And you'll be sad at yourself that you didn't, if you don't. But the Pogon's Passage is just over here. So we have favor right now, by the way. You can tell because those statues are all acting like we have favor. All right. Here's Pogon Passage. We'll go grab it. Always nice to have it as an outpost available. So. Okay. Is Koss actually... No, not yet. That's okay. I don't need... For my party. I don't think I have any other underleveled heroes right now, right? Just Koss, who I cannot add to my party just yet. I'm going to pull this up so it's not covering the compass. Okay, Lonai. Give me my quest reward. Thank you. Now I can add Koss back to my team. Okay. The local priest may be able to help us with that. We need to evacuate the wounded. We need Koss in our party. And a hero shall lead them. This is where gain the rank of Sunspear General or be a leader Cormier recruited from a foreign land to gain promotion points. Talk to it like tells you how to get promotion points. You'll notice that... Where am I at in this? I am a Sunspear Commander. I'm not a Sunspear General. I'm 1,000 points off of that. This ore was added later, and it means that I do not have to grind Sunspear points in one way, shape, or form. It used to be this was not the case, and you would have to. By the way, I find it really amusing that Acolyte Sasuke is now the same level as Koss. Or, yeah, because he got all that experience while Koss was unable to be in my party. But anyway, what all this means is... Ooh. I can allocate more attributes there. I can take critical strikes down a notch. I don't need 14 critical strikes on her. What all this means is that I don't have to go do a bunch of farming because I already have the stuff that I need. So anyway, I think that's going to go ahead and wrap things up for me today. I will be back for the next stream on Tuesday. Although note that it will be Path of Exile, because I'm doing Path of Exile on Tuesdays and Wednesdays currently, and Guild Wars 1 on Saturdays. So I want to thank you all very much for joining me. You can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. You can join my Discord if you want to. I do a notification post there. You can check the schedule down below to see the schedule stuff. This is, I guess, a heads up. This is a ways away, but I will be taking some time off around Christmas. That week that Christmas is in. I feel like that's all the business. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and take care, everyone. Goodbye.